Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the
Fuck
sewer.
what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. How we doing today? Another beautiful day. Why does it seem so damn dark back there? What's going on? Is it just me? Am I going crazy? Oh, okay. I guess it's just me. I was looking up at the other screen. I was like, damn, it's dark back there. What's going on? I did turn all the lights on, right? All right, let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Another beautiful day. Just like Timothy said over in the other chat. Another beautiful day. Let me start this on. This is... Apparently they're making another Toy Story, because, you know, they need 5 of these fucking things. Allegedly. Apparently. Oh, man. How we doing this, Simone and the Dog Stars? Oh, what is this? Why does this look kind of good? Sunset Survival Miami? Why does this look kind of good?
2 reasons to stay here. The beaches. World.
What happened?
2 reasons to stay here. The beaches. World-class hotels. And top-notch weather.
This
Except for
actually
the rain
kind of looks really cool.
and extreme heat. Friendly locals are waiting to greet you. Low on supplies, the streets are a goldmine. Hotels, bars, apartments, take everything. Just stay out of the wrong alleys. No, no, here it comes! And never stay out after dark. The city gets hungry.
This kind of reminds me of Boxhead. If you've ever played a little game I used to play a lot in high school, it's called Boxhead. It was like a zombie survival game. It's free to play, and it's usually on like a web browser. It's a web browser game.
So grab your gear and get back to base.
That's what this reminds me of.
Welcome to paradise. Kick back, spend some cash, build something pretty. Tomorrow's a new day, probably my last, but still a new. Oh, for the love of not again, Gary! Sunset Survival Miami. Wishlist now.
That was actually pretty cool. I like that little game. I'd probably play that, honestly. I don't typically like those little 3D style games, but that one was pretty good. Ooh, we got a new Halo trailer, boys. Let's go.
Now move it out. Double time.
They might actually be bringing it back. The past few trailers that I've seen of Halo have been looking really good.
We were losing the war. Pushed to the edge of extinction.
I think if there was a franchise that would make me buy an Xbox, it would probably be Halo, honestly.
By an alien alliance bent on our eradication. The Covenant.
Ooh.
So we made a bet and trusted everything we had left to one soldier.
Rocking that old school mask. Helmet.
Those of us who managed to escape found something. It wasn't refuge.
So this is a different one. Because the other game, I don't know if it was a game or some kind of expansion, was prior to the Ring. So this is something else. I don't know what this trailer is. It's Campaign Evolved, so it's the same
Something
thing.
ancient. Beautiful. And dangerous.
I think this is a remake of the original game. I don't know what it means by Campaign Evolved, and there's so little of this game that's come out so far. I think this is a remake of the original Halo. Because, like, some of these maps do look very familiar.
If they claim this place, humanity doesn't survive.
That's not going to happen.
You know, you haven't really lived until you've killed a hunter with melee. I was playing Reach, and I kept running out of ammo in one of the campaign missions, and the only thing I could do was melee. And I must have died at least 5 times, because every time I'd load back, I'd have the same ammo count. But I finally got it. You haven't quite lived until you kill one of these things meleeing their back. It's not easy, but it's doable.
You are more than your armor. More than your mission. And more than they can handle.
Man, you know what's really fun is whenever you're in. By the way, if I'm ever playing a multiplayer match and I get into a Scorpion, which is this tank, I will decimate the lobby. I was playing with a bunch because I was in high school and I had Halo on a USB key fob, right? And I was able to upload it to all the computers because that day we didn't have anything, right? And it was like a double stack class, which means that it was like almost like, I think it was like an hour or something like that. And we ended up playing in Halo 1 multiplayer lobby, and I got into a Scorpion and I just killed everybody. They got so mad they wouldn't let me back into the Scorpion. They had two guys that would sit on the other side of the outpost, and they would always camp the Scorpion, and everybody in the lobby would try to keep me out of the tank after that. Yo, I was tapping the wraiths out of the sky too. Like, I was killing everybody. Fucking hated me whenever I told them that too. I was like, y'all better make sure I don't get in that Scorpion. They didn't believe me. They saw that score at the end of the match and they were like, holy shit. And I was like, I told y'all. Because it was free for all. So, but whenever you get a sniper rifle, it is the best feeling in the world whenever you can snipe somebody through a Banshee. Right here. Whenever you can snipe somebody through the plate that's right here, and you kill them and it blows up, it's the best feeling in the world. Ireland? What's going on in Ireland? Oh, W2 Jules for the sparkle.
They believe the fight ends here.
I'm gonna call you Horizon.
They're wrong.
I'm sure that name changes every time you pop into chat, but... I'm so happy they're bringing back Halo. It's not even funny, dude. Are they still trying to sell this game? This game sucks. We saw the actual review for this game. So they didn't even fix the base game, but they're gonna add racing circuits to it? Why? Yeah, that's totally what they're adding, racing to Samson. Why?
Oh, enjoy this.
It's good to have you back. Swing by anytime you need to take a look at you. Out of the damn way. Fuck! You're gonna pay for this. Oh, you wanna play?
Oh, they did fix the combat. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, developers. Okay, W. Bro, that hair is just going wild. Honestly? Okay.
Let's see what you got.
That's what's up. Oh, they're coming out with a new Mortal Kombat? Really? Oh, wait, this is the movie, isn't it? No, this is the movie. Is this the movie? What is this? This is the movie. Yeah, that's the movie. Let's see. What is this? Diablo? I don't care about that. Don't tell me that's it. I think there's going to be a Nintendo game here soon. A Nintendo Direct. I think it's either this week or next week. Let me see. Let me Google it. When is Nintendo Direct? A lot of those games are going to be garbage, but it's better than nothing. When is Nintendo Direct? June 9th. Oh, that's today. That's even better. So we'll have lots of games tomorrow whenever we get on. Well, hot diggity damn dog. What's this? Warhammer's been popping off lately. This has to be like the 50th game they've done since January. Like, I kid you not. These guys are just going hog wild with this. There was actually something that I missed. Where's it at? There was something that I missed that was about the new Warhammer. Don't know if I'm going to be able to find it either. That's what really sucks about this. Oh, this Valor Mortis looks really good, by the way. Oh, we missed this trailer yesterday. Valor Mortis looks so good. I'm going to play this game.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons?
The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will?
Would you have the strength, the resolve to wield it?
If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything?
Oh! What a shot!
For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
It's in like 4 months, ain't it? That's not far at all. I'm still trying to find, as soon as I find that one that I'm looking for. What is this? That's Dark Heresy. That's not it. That's not it. As soon as I find it, we'll move on. Where's it at? God. It doesn't help that, like, a lot of the games that were released were absolute dog water. There's, like, nothing here. I am not seeing it. Dark Mass? That ain't it. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. That's not it. Oh, whatever. That's unfortunate. Warhammer 40K. Why? Whoa, what is this? It's not the announcement trailer. Was it PC Gamer? Oh, that would explain why. Okay, yeah. That would explain why it wasn't on IGN. Okay, here we go. Goddamn. So, this game is... I'll pull up the trailer before we watch it here.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars, there is only war.
So we got an update to it, which should be this. Okay, yeah, here we go. I have played the original games. This isn't the only one, obviously, and I enjoyed the hell out of them. I'm not even gonna lie. I played them on the Steam Deck, and I enjoyed the shit out of these games. These are not turn-based combat games. These are like spawn and just annihilate games.
The stars. There is only war. Total War
Like the way the game mechanic works is like you kind of build up your army and then you launch a full-scale assault, and it's kind of crazy. It's really fun to do.
2000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds, and we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with.
Because I think this is going to be the first one that isn't mission-based, where it's kind of like free play. And I'm really looking forward to
I
it.
know lots of you, just like us, we really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, you know, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground and just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves of like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump packs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. There are like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarrick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Thraka, the prophet of the...
And you can play as any one of these factions, by the way. I think there's there's like 5.
It's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Well, yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah? The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
Oh, so they've got more planned.
All of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds.
Hive worlds would be like Space Marines 2. If any of y'all played Space Marines 2, that most recent first-person shooter game that came out, a hive world is going to look a lot like a lot of the worlds that you saw in Space Marines 2. From what I understand.
And layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's 2 things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or, you know, bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually
That's really cool. So they actually added the environment. Holy shit, this thing's gonna make a fucking computer catch on fire, bro. You can turn your desktop into a bonfire.
The scale is so utterly off the chart.
Jesus.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astro Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to agri-world, for instance.
Not gonna lie, I'm not really liking the stomper. It kind of looks weird. It looks like a Russian nesting doll. Not a big fan of how it looks.
We are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video.
It looks out of place, I guess.
Made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, you know, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
That's what's up, man. Hell yeah. Alright, time for that daily dose of the internet. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. And we starting a daily dose early today. We might do 2. Who knows? Let's see how good of a mood the first one puts me in. Here we go. Boop.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily
Daily Dose of the Internet. Check out Daily Dose of the Internet on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? You gotta check it out on the internet. Pop. Let's get it. Come on.
dose of internet. Her filter decided to jump scare her.
Every single time I work, I understand.
Bro, that's awful. Why?
Every single time I work, I understand.
Yo! Yo! You know she was probably out there on her lunch break. You just look over and you see your coworker like freaking the fuck out in her car, and you're just like, another great day at work.
We're getting the ball.
I know.
No, you ain't. You catching the ground. Yo!
Dave, go clean the fan. Wow! Oh my God! Look at the whale! Wow! Welcoming us. Oh my God!
That's intimidating. I'll say that. Dude, what an asshole. What an asshole.
This couple were meant to be done.
Bro, why? Why would you do that?
Oh my God. Hello.
That has to be like his daughter or something. Has to be.
This couple were meant to be dieting together.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
He's cheating. He's cheating. He's not keeping to the diet. Check his pillow for cookies and some cakes. God. Bro. This is the worst one, too. He broke the table. He just broke the table. I hope that's not marble.
They've been accidentally.
He just split the marble.
Bro. Accidentally training their toddler.
Sit down. Good boy.
I don't think food is meant to do that. I don't think food is meant to do that.
Bro, that shit ain't dead enough yet. You gotta kill that. See, that's what happens when you get steak and that thing ain't it's still alive. It's still trying to move off your plate, man. What the hell?
I don't think food is meant to do that.
What would cause this? Yo, what the fuck?
Nice. Just go. City.
She could hear a scary noise, so she went to investigate.
Hey. How's it going?
Bro, so I got an ad recently as a short of them selling one of these Volkswagen Beetles. They used to, and my mom had one of these things. She said that one time it flooded and she was able to drive through it. She floated through it because, and I saw the ad for it and I believe her now. They used to market these things as being really, they would have like a sealed bottom. So that way if you needed to drive it through the water, you could. And it showed the dude in the trailer driving it off into the water. I did not know this. That's literally one of the marketing strategies they used for this damn vehicle. And the way the doors were sealed, made it like, because it like they painted the inside of the door. You could see him pulling off the interior of the door, and they painted the entire metal so that way it was more durable too. So like, these things were built to last.
Puedes tocar la bocina. La bocina.
Y vas a tratar de no dar tan solo ni tan duro. A lo demás, ¿ya? Vamos, ponte guardia. Vamos, patea.
Their proposal.
¿Ya? Vamos, ponte guardia.
Lady, you too short. You too small for this.
Vamos, patea.
Their proposal video was ruined by an unexpected visitor.
Hi.
Excuse me? I just wanted to let you know that yesterday I was gonna have some McDonald's with my
Bro, why does she look like that? She's like, huh?
family, but we ended up eating Chipotle.
Okay, sounds awesome.
This volleyball team are having some poor luck.
Oh! Oh! She's dead, bro. You just killed her. She's dead now. She's dead. She's dead. Okay, so that guy needs to be taken off. Whoever's doing that, there's one guy that's doing it. So it was her. Is it the same guy? It's not. It was two different people. Okay. Bro, your van running. Bro, your van running. Bro. You. Oh, it's gone. And you know what makes it even worse? Is he's not looking straight ahead, he's looking at the sidewalk. He's gonna get to the street, realize his van's gone, and he's gonna be panicking. There he goes!
This kite festival didn't quite get the wind it needed.
What? What is... Yo, what is this? Whoa, what the hell are those? I've never seen these before. What are these? Yo, I want one of these. They're little, they're like kite crabs or something. How's it going, Boss Riley 1?
Yeah! Drones are becoming more and more advanced.
That's so pretty, and it's so copyrighted. This is fake. Is this fake? Wait, is this fake? This looks fake. This is fake. There's no way this is real. This has to be AI generated. What?
IFC Center. And walk over to this little device here. This thing is probably even older than this lady here, but we're talking about over here. And if you don't feel like paying for the film, you can just open this up and watch the film on its own without paying.
I feel
Open this up. And if you don't feel like paying for the film,
Why does this exist? There's not a lot of them.
On its own without paying.
I feel like they're way too calm about this.
Well, that's not a tornado. It's just a dust devil. It's not gonna do anything. It's a little bit of fast wind, but there's nothing in that. Did that bird just take our food? Bro, what? No shot that bird just took our food. Nuh-uh. There'd be some asshole shit that I would do.
I can't believe he managed to clutch up.
Yeah! Speaking of face plant.
They were running away from a terrifying creature.
What is it? Either the way it's running too, it's waddling.
The strangers outside and they ask you to get in their car and they have candy, are you going to do it?
No.
Good girl. We don't get in cars with strangers, do we? No. Good job. Even if they have candy, you wouldn't get in?
No.
Then my daughter is speeding through the neighborhood. I have her location. I'm going to go find her right now. Luna, how did you even do this?
Bro. What the fuck? Was that a person? What the fuck is that? What did that?
$5. Never went hunting in my life, but I can't get it right. Like, it's actually irritating. All right, listen to this.
Could someone explain to me how these headphones work?
What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait, what? Is this a real thing? This has got to be like $1,000. You notice that those headphones are so egregiously expensive that there's no way. Oh yeah, you want to see these cool headphones that have goop in them, and then they dance, the goop dances around and to the beat? How much are, they're like $3,000. Why? That is crazy.
He couldn't reach his phone, so he had to get creative.
Give it a test run. Dun 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 dun.
This is the reason why on construction sites it takes them like 7 months to pave a road. Like they're probably working in this building. I see the shop vac, and I'm like, oh, they're probably like working in this room. This is the reason why you're still paying to have your room painted.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, no, I never thought I'd see this. Waking up, there's a possum on my fridge. Hey, go on, mate.
This is what the inside of a windmill looks
Those
like.
headphones are $400. Dude, I wouldn't pay more than $20 for headphones. Unless I absolutely have to because of raising prices. But other than that, like, dude, I am so stingy whenever it comes to buying headphones. If it works, I'm gonna keep you. I mean, like, shit. I mean, hell, I didn't even pay for these. I got these from a friend. What? Bro, I know he didn't. I know he didn't just do that. Bro, there's no way. Why are you standing there, bro? What are you doing? Are you fucking dumb? That could have been an out of bounds right there. That could have been a free pass. Like, what? That dude, that's fucking cheating. No. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What are you doing? What are we doing right here, man? You can't just be like everybody else. You could have at least put the shoes on, right? Oh, never mind. They are on right. No, they're on right.
Imagine being buried back in the day, and you're like, this is so...
Those are all the people that died working there. Oh, you didn't know that?
It's so great. And now you're dead in between a Bob's Furniture and a Starbucks.
This is one of the craziest hailstorms I've ever seen.
What the hell? Yo! That usually means there's a tornado nearby. I guess all hell is breaking loose in that neighborhood. Fuck you. Fuck you. I thought it was funny. What is this? Okay, I need 7 of these. I need this. I need this in my life. The Texas power grid needs this, guys.
This guy stumbled onto a massive burger.
Yo, is it me? Or whenever you go to like a Walmart, these birds are just everywhere. Like sometimes it's really bad, sometimes it's really, really bad, and then sometimes they're just non-existent. And I've noticed here lately that they're just straight up non-existent. They used to be everywhere. And they're not scared of people either, because people feed them. They are not scared of people. I have seen these birds get run over in the Walmart parking lots constantly because they're just too stupid to move. And I would say that you could eat them, but from what I understand, they taste like shit. So the amount of firefighters that would do this for the fire truck would be abysmal. I can already see the news headline of the viral fireman that would do this to the fire truck. This dude is playing dangerous right now. Oh no, he made it worse. It looks like it actually works.
They were trying to figure out whether or not the hotel's receptionist was an AI.
Let's go, Beastie Boy!
I don't know.
I am.
You too, darling. Stay safe out there. Look at the dudes! Oh my god! I want it. I gotta have this. Yo, this would make a great puzzle. Whoever made this stone wall, they knew. Or this brick wall, they knew. They knew. They knew what they were doing.
These workers use big ice cubes to cool the overheated train tracks.
A lot of people don't know. Train tracks get really freaking hot. And what makes them hot is the friction. The friction of the wheels turning on the tracks. That's what keeps the wheels stuck to the track. The amount of friction that's there, which makes it heat up like crazy. Which is also the reason why trains don't stop on a whim either. It takes them so long to stop. Why is that bagel on that? Oh my god.
Very good.
This just might be the peak of laziness.
Yo! This dude's got a patent this. He make millions. Yeah, sure, it takes a long time, but you would be surprised how many people would wait an hour to get something just so they didn't have to get up. That's what I call service.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, dude.
What are you doing? Hi.
I don't think she appreciated the surprise.
I can't tell you anything.
Close your eyes. Okay.
Bro. Yo, I've always said this and I will always say this. Ducks are assholes. Ducks are assholes, man. They will attack you if they know that you're scared of them.
Rope has become stiff from being calcified, which occurs after being exposed to limestone water for extended periods of time.
That is crazy. So it's like rock solid now.
This is day one of trying to remove 3,000 cans from the back of my truck.
Why? Why? Just leave them in there.
That's the end of the
Hey, I mean...
series.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
This is how a giant scoreboard is changed during a game.
Got it. Go. Beautiful.
No, you get nothing nice in life.
Just wondering.
This about sums up that. Honestly, this sums up my entire experience with YouTube as a whole. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right.
Just wondering how this is safe.
At least
you know why it's safe? It's safe because you want it to be safe. That's why.
At least he's having fun during a shift.
You know why he's having fun? Because it's going to take them about 4 months to make that road right there. That's why he's having fun. He's going to be getting paid. He's going to have job security. It's a good time to be a construction worker right there.
Do I test it now is the question. Do I odds of this? Do I test it now is the question.
I thought she was going to fall in the water. Well, they got the phone back. She got the phone back at least.
Yes. 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 Yes.
There's this cool water fountain in Japan that produces a bunch of different shapes.
Southgate.
Where you go?
My turn.
Easy.
You believe that thing?
Yeah. Get this one. Oh, boss.
This mechanic.
I mean, do y'all really think they have weights on this one? Like, seriously, I would just tie that into the concrete. There's no human that's gonna move that. I'm sorry. There's a world's strongest man that can budge a tiger, but an elephant, bro, like, come on. Hey, we just joking at this point.
This mechanic doubles as a magician.
Oh yeah, he's gonna make the yep.
My mom sent me a picture of us from my sister's wedding, and she's like, I love this photo so much. I am quite literally completely blurred out.
I thought they were only meant to say who.
That sounds like a damn vulture. Or an eagle or something. That is the most satisfying thing ever, is whenever you have the windshield, you have the frozen ice on the windshield, and then you lower the windshield, and you, like, push it off. Oh, my God. And you're on the inside. Or when you've got, like, a flat glass table outside all night, and the condensation freezes, and you're able to pick it up in one, like, solid flake. Oh!
She's acting like a teenager a few years too early.
Thing.
Bro. That is some, like, how do you even, like, what? The amount of damage this shit does to everything. Like, how do you even begin to pay for the damage this does? Like, this stuff breaks car windshields, truck windshields. Like, this sized hail has to be just a straight fucking nuisance for everybody. Like, this could crack solar panels. Like, dude.
He found some unexpected
Probably put holes in the fucking roof, too.
visitors.
Like, I don't think homeowners insurance will cover that kind of damage, right? Oh, my God.
My God.
My laptop background turned black, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I started, you know, doing this, and I was like, what?
Don't ever buy an Asus. Ever. I've owned 2 Asus laptops in my life. One of them was like a laptop. It was like a laptop, like tablet. And both of them did this, and both of them didn't last very long.
That's so
I don't know
sad.
what causes this,
Like,
but I know that it's a big fucking problem.
honestly, like, I wish it was like this.
Yeah, I gotta see this. Somebody's mailman needs a raise.
Bro. They're not even going to that mailbox to get the mail. Bro, putting this shit in the mailbox and they're not even getting it. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't even be delivering the mail anymore. Especially whenever it's this packed. I would be writing up a notice.
Rain, hail, sleet, shine, stickers, splinters.
If you cut a dandelion into 4 pieces and place it in water, it will try to reassemble itself.
That's crazy.
They want some info.
1 0 1 3 1.
Yep.
Is that
8,
binary?
9 1 3 4.
No.
Yep, they answered everything. Thank you.
Trying to recreate the Homer Simpson meme didn't go to plan.
You fail.
Come on, let's go. Who did you beat?
I beat him. He picked paper and I picked scissors.
The fuck was that? Yo! Bro wasn't even fighting a skateboard. Bro out there fighting gravity and losing.
I'm not sure what he meant to do.
Oh! Oh, it's got like grease or something on the board. Why? There's like something on... It's mud. It's got mud on the board. Why do they have mud? Why did you put mud on the board?
To do.
And he fell on it too. That's the worst part. He fell on it.
That is, yeah, this video.
Dumbass. Jesus, man. Let's do another one. We'll do one more. Ah, damn, bro. I thought he was waging a war on gravity. He's over here, like, putting mud on the skateboard and falling on it. The hell? Let's do one more.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I think the car knows she's pregnant, or the car just thinks she extra large.
Wait, what?
I think you
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I think the car knows she's pregnant, or the car just thinks she extra large. I think you
Oh no. You least like 8.
multiple people.
Oh man, there's no TP. Nick, can you pass some TP?
Yo, every guy in the world needs a friend like this. Yo, what a freaking G. Yo, what a homie. Let's go.
Thanks, Doug.
What the fuck was that? I hope that didn't fuck his teeth up. A lot of people don't understand. I don't know. I hope that wasn't like whoo! So whenever you put things like, for example, like a firecracker in your mouth, or you put it in like a jar, it's not just the residual explosion you have to worry about, it's the pressure that's caused for all that gas to go. So like, even something that's really small like that, it could really mess your mouth up internally. Oh my god, yo, that mouse legit tried to jump her. That mouse legit tried to jump her. Yo! Legit! Look!
Yeah, bro, it's not starting. You can you put the bonnet?
What the fuck is that? Is that real? That's not AI, right?
Yeah, bro, it's not starting. You can you put the bonnet?
Why is that there? Is that the engine? Why is the engine right there? That seems problematic. Why is there a whole engine here?
Hi, excuse me, I had an appointment for today.
Yo, what a good boy. Yo. He's like, help.
He's new. Oh,
help.
Okay.
He's new.
It's closer to cake if I'm being. Ah, it burns.
I am the Lord, and I speak for the tree. With your permission, man, please begin.
The NBA isn't ready for him. This pizza came with a special item.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know that worker's like, dude, where the fuck did I put it? Where did I put it? I don't know. I was right here. Now it's gone. Where did it go?
No.
Oh.
Poor guy couldn't quite hang in there.
Look at it!
Bro.
Hiya!
Oh, bro. Oh,
Can't believe
bro.
it. We were going to the hotel, but the driver took us to the wrong hotel.
This is the reason why 95% of the workforce is going to lose their job within the next 5 years. 5 to 10 years.
Hotel.
Right here.
She's discovered a hidden
You
talent.
see how quick that was? Bro just painted a whole car. Bro just painted an entire car on an assembly line doing that.
She's discovered a hidden talent.
I give you a few more axes and I'll just leave.
What? God damn.
I'll give that 5.
Luckily, that train wasn't going that fast, but still. God damn, bro. I love how we have the most advanced technology in the world, and we can't have a trucker radio the nearby railway stations to inform them that this dumbass got stuck on the railroad. Isn't it just a great thing? You could pull up any question in the world on your phone, but we still don't have the basic technology or the mentality to give truckers the ability to radio trains so that way this doesn't happen. Don't you just love America?
I don't know if I'd be able to trust this Japanese restroom.
You should come up here.
Oh. That's not just gonna come out, man. We're gonna have to do surgery on that now. That's all I could say to you, brother. We're gonna have to do surgery.
Oh, oh my God. Oh.
Just get in. Up. Come on. Up. Go.
This AI robot is now so advanced that it's able to beat professional table tennis players.
Oh, we got fucking table tennis. We got a robot that can do table tennis, and you want to tell me that we're not gonna have a robot that takes someone's plumbing? Bro. Shit. We even getting our ass handed to us in Pong, bro. Like, what is this?
Throw it first and then let it go.
You gonna go in the water. You know, you should be more specific, right? Not that it matters now.
Oh, yeah, busted.
It's like his favorite.
Oh my God.
Fuck that. Look, there's two things in this world I don't do, and that's heights and earthquakes, okay? I've never been in an earthquake, but everything I've seen, I don't like the feeling of it. I've had too many dreams where the ground was moving and I wasn't, and I couldn't move. I don't want nothing to do with no earthquake, and I don't do heights. And everything about this is a big fat hell no. I give this the certified stamp of hell no.
Yeah. I don't have a raincoat, but at least...
And wasps. That's the other thing. Wasps. I don't do wasps. I will fight a full-grown man before I deal with a wasp.
Lightning.
Okay. Who knew that cats could double as a tripod?
Alright, so I tried on this outfit. After that, I feel like this one's also really cute.
I can't even read what that says. Bro got snapped up. He's gone. Oh, wait. No, he's not.
Okay,
What?
so I just moved. And I don't exactly have hot water in my bathtub right now. But that's okay, because I can just go to the sink, open the sink, and it's just...
What the fuck is that? What?
Okay, because
How does this happen? What really sucks is there were more than one person that did this. This wasn't just one person. There was a group of people, like the inspector, the plumber, the fucking people that are renting this. Like, how?
Go to the sink, open the sink, and it's just...
These students decided to prank their teacher by performing the mannequin challenge.
That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Navy has a crew lounge. This is where, be lazy, do whatever you want after your hard day of work.
Bro, why does this look like an alcoholic, assembly or whatever that is? Bro's in there to talk about his addiction.
Captured this crazy thunderstorm as they were flying over Enid.
Oof. Bro, that's one thing you're never gonna catch me in for the most part. I am not gonna be in an airplane. I'm in an apartment and that bitch gets struck by lightning. You think for a fucking second my ass is gonna be up in the... Fuck no. I can't have nothing nice in my... You think for 1 second my dumb ass is gonna get up in an... And at that point, it's not even God's fault the plane got struck by lightning. It's mine, okay? Yo, like, what?
There he goes.
might be the last airbender.
What do you have in your pocket, buddy?
Safe.
Huh? Wait, what? Is it alive?
Yeah.
Why? What? No, don't come near me.
Look.
No!
Look.
Waymos really are a menace.
Bro!
This is your boy. Oh, so you gonna be like that? Look, he already crying. Bossy. Take care of your seed. This is your seed. Okay. You don't want your son?
This Amazon delivery driver needed to beat the heat, so these people let him use their pool to cool off.
This is great, look.
Is he just gonna jump in? Hell yeah!
He just taught us, if you want to jump in my pool, so yeah. Is that good? Feel better?
Yeah. Yo, this is crazy cool.
Ice by using the gas underneath this frozen lake.
Just a quick message. If you want to fight me, you gotta go through my dog first.
It's a chihuahua! What a vicious little animal that is. The couch rat knows no fear. Whee! Oh!
This bird has some sick dance moves.
Really? You like green beans? Not sure what it is.
No fucks given. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Oh, yes! Yes!
For the best deals on all Cadillacs. Matthew Gordon at Cadillac West Island.
Ali?
Oh. Uh-oh.
I love you so much, dude.
His favorite movie must be The Matrix.
Damn!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's pretty.
I've never seen a fish crashing out before.
Not even a gym. It's like, imagine I'm asking somebody a question. They can't answer my question. That should make me mad, bro. You mad at me?
This is your great-grandmother. This is Betty, and this is Ott. This is Ed. He died of choking on cheese.
Oh.
This is Duke. He was murdered and shot in the head.
Oh!
And this is just Joanne.
I've never seen a low-hanging rainbow before.
Oh, what is that? What the hell would cause this?
Egged my porch.
Oh.
It was you.
Oh, no.
You're a terrible mother.
He's getting ready for the World Cup.
Kick, kick, kick. I've seen this one before. Isn't this the craziest thing ever? This is crazy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, bro, it's cracked. Ah!
Oh, no!
The spiral of dust looks like something out of a movie.
That looks crazy. It looks kind of like a ghost.
Oh my god! It's really too dark to be doing any kind of speed test.
Oh!
too dark.
Bro almost got taken out.
To not be paying attention to what the hell I'm doing. Oh shit. My hat's gone. My balance is gone. I'll be back.
Stealing a marshmallow to see what would happen.
Oh no. Wait, what is this? Is this real? Is this a real vending machine? No way. Is this a real... Dude, how do you even, like, I've got so many questions now. I've never, like...
Can I open up the door? Whoa. This just popped open.
Oh, shit.
Oh my... This was $7?
Look at how they feed this giant butterfly shark.
Okay.
These guys instantly inflate their tractor tire by using an aerosol spray and some fire.
I have been seeing this go around. It isn't going around as much anymore. I was wondering what the hell they were doing with that. So they're actually inflating the tire doing this.
This wedding had a couple gate crashers.
You're not?
Oh, man. See, a lot of people think that you can outrun a bear and then climb up the tree. Well, I hate to break it to you, but bears can climb up trees.
On the guest list.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, people don't seem to know that. I don't know what this is, man.
Wood log across the trail. This hemlock got seeded into it, and it's connected its roots to the soil. But how special is that?
That is crazy. So there's like a log.
And it's connected its roots to the soil.
What the shit? That is insane.
Got seeded into it.
That's like stuff that you would see in like a really pretty scenery. Like in a game or something.
What was that?
What are you doing?
He's like, who's that?
What are you doing?
This doesn't look problematic at all.
So my husband came out and put his toast like this.
So?
And I want you to explain why you do this.
It's really simple. When it comes straight out of the toaster, it's steaming. So if you put it down on like the plate or whatever flat surface, the steam is gonna wet like the side that's touching the plate, and it's gonna be soggy, and I hate that.
This man's a genius.
Touching the plate, and it's gonna be soggy, and I hate that.
Oh, is it the bird just fucking with the cat? What is this? Oh! Okay, that explains it.
These tiny machines use algae that are trapped in small baskets to move around.
That's kind of insane.
Got near the power lines up top, there's going to be a higher potential than down on the ground. So we should be able to get electrons flowing through the tube. Not wild.
I can't tell if he's walking.
So you mean to tell me that those power lines are so full of voltage that you can practically light a light bulb just by standing under them. And they still have to put the signs on it that say do not climb. You know, at that point, why? Why not just let people climb up the tower?
I can't tell if he's walking or swimming.
Munch. Munch, 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 munch. He says, "Yas, human."
Sure trucks aren't supposed to do this.
That's fine. If they're doing that, they're doing it for a reason. There's actually a person back here. And there's somebody in the front, obviously, driving it. These trucks are made to maneuver in really, really, really fucking tight spaces. This is normal. Funny enough, if a department has this, they'll mostly use this to block off traffic. These trucks are amazing for blocking off traffic.
He couldn't believe how bad his breath was. We enjoyed, and I'll see
All
you
right,
guys
W
again
Daily Dose of
very,
the
very
Internet. Let's
soon.
move on.
Later.
Let's move on. Let's be done with that. Asmund didn't go live yesterday, so there's not really much in that department that we can look at. So,
more than 6.
So this is Chud the Builder. This is the guy. This is a nuisance streamer that was going around and calling people, well, the N-word. He was calling black people the N-word. And this is the one that went super mega crazy viral. We covered a little bit of it. So he was antagonizing a dude, and then the dude started beating his ass. He had a gun and fired some shots, and now he's facing like 20 years in prison or something crazy.
More than 60 years in prison, was given a $1 million bond while he awaits trial in multiple criminal cases. And if you don't know who this
his name was Chud Chud the Builder. That's his streaming name. So
we're talking about the IRL streamer Chud the
W10 joules by megabytes. W megabytes.
Builder and the absolute
Don't
dumpster
forget to hit like, sub to the channel, guys. W Chitter Chatters. W Chitter Chatters. W Chatter.
of a mess that he got himself into. So it's safe to say things aren't really looking good for this guy. It all comes after he essentially made.
I feel like here's my take on it. This guy deserves to go to jail for 60 years. And I also feel like nobody should attack you if you say something stupid, right? But at the same time, if you're trying to make money off of going around and antagonizing people and they start beating your ass, that doesn't give you the right to try to pull out a gun and shoot somebody. But I will say that if I was Chud the Builder and I was in a situation where the dude had me on the ground and he was on top of me, hitting me in my face because I'm a smaller guy, I would still probably bring out my gun to try and shoot him. I mean, obviously.
Himself internet's public enemy #1 by streaming himself throwing around a bunch of racist insults and trying to get people to engage with him either verbally or physically. And when they do, he often then brandished a weapon like pepper spray or even a firearm.
That's a Tozy, by the way. Check out a Tozy on YouTube, W Tozy.
And then the person antagonizes to make the decision, is this worth ruining my life over? But regardless, this idiot has been doing this for months, on repeat, in the name of freedom of speech. And then, of course, he got banned and demonetized from site after site for his hateful content and behavior. He's essentially...
That's kind of impressive, considering that, like, I think Kick and Rumble, you can actually just, like, say the N-word and they won't ban you. So it's kind of impressive to get banned off of Kick and Rumble. Like, you gotta be a special kind of person.
The worst form of IRL streaming. As many of you guys know, I am very familiar with this niche as I've been covering the worst of it for many years now, even flying to both South Korea for the Johnny Smalley stuff and
they gotta call this what it is. Like, these guys aren't IRL streamers, they're nuisance streamers. They're idiots. They're like, they should have a category for nuisance streamers that's just called nuisance streaming, and what happens whenever you use that category is you just instantaneously get permabanned off any platform.
the Philippines for the Vitaly situation. Well, this guy absolutely takes the cake. I didn't know the bar could stoop lower, but he proved me wrong. So it's safe to say that Chud here, he got what he wished for, since he's caused enough outrage with his behavior that people apparently were putting up bounties on his head and trying to track him down IRL.
See, that's my whole thing is I think that people should be able to say whatever they want without threat of violence.
You've already got a bounty on your head right now, dude.
Oh, do I?
With the bullshit.
Do I?
Yes.
Talk about the bounty. Let's talk about the bounty.
And obviously, just watching all of this unfold before we got to this massive boiling point, it felt like it was inevitable something real.
Yeah, no, I mean, it always is. The big problem with nuisance streaming is that you have to go bigger every single time. You have to. And the fact that they can get monetized even in the first place for this is outrageous.
Was going to happen.
It's only like the proper escalation, you know? It's only inevitable.
Then why keep doing it?
It's only inevitable. And he's going to pull his gun out and try to kill me. I'm out to defend myself. And then the race war will begin.
It almost seemed like that's what his goal was.
We're in America, bro. They want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You put them on the ground. Then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro.
You know, if he wasn't such an idiot, like...
Dude, that's how you go. That's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
And even claims so on Twitter.
Like once you start antagonizing it, then you're the problem.
But tensions had been building across Chud's community and the general public as copycats started popping up left and right, and they were essentially just applying the same formula as slinging slurs around in public places and filming people's reactions.
What do y'all think about?
Don't say that.
Okay, I was just wondering.
What? Use of N-word.
What do you think about?
Don't say that.
I was curious.
And I guess him and his supporters are using these safety blankets of free speech and
no, man, free speech ain't gonna keep you from getting your ass whipped. I mean, you can say it all you want, but whenever someone starts beating your ass, then it's kind of on you. Like, you know that it's a problem to say it, and you say it, then, I mean, it's no different than if you walk up and threaten a cop. You can do that, but that's not going to stop you from legal repercussions.
Self-defense is their excuse for this behavior, but now Chud might be in trouble for a little bit more than just his mouth. And that's because he got not one, not two, but 3 ongoing court cases for charges in the range from thefts and disorderly conduct to attempted delete. And now the self-proclaimed tough guy is asking people like Aiden Ross to come to his rescue.
I can't believe you can't say murder. That's crazy. That is insane to me. Man, I wonder what YouTube's gonna do when all these kids get banned off the internet. Man, oh man.
And post his $1 million bail, and I guess he's like offering to box for free in his next event as an exchange.
Listen, Aiden, it's Dalton, Chud. If you can get me out, help with the bond. I cannot access my funds until I get out of here because no one has
You tried
access
to get in contact with Aiden Ross? Is Ross really gonna help him?
to any of my gifts and
I feel like Ross doesn't want anything to do with this guy.
Or my crypto wallets, etc. I have to get out of here so that I can get verification processes to get into all of these funds. I will fight for free. If you can help me out to post bail, I will fight for free. We'll do whatever it is you want to do, bro. I need somebody with big money who can throw down, who can support me.
And this is all while Chud's supporters think he's having his freedom stripped away unfairly, and that the people who hate him just want to see an example made of him. But ultimately,
the issue is, so I'm going to summarize this for y'all at home. The issue is that whenever you have a teenage boy that goes and stabs another teenage boy and kills him, and the twin of that young man has to hold his dying twin brother, and that person gets probation, or not probation, he gets bond and is allowed to go home and serve a little bit of probation at his home prior to the trial. But you have somebody like Chud the Builder that is put up on such a high bond he can't make it. The issue is that what Chud is doing is blatantly stupid, right? What Chud is doing is dumb. But at the same time, until we can address what's going on here, he's still right. And as much as I hate to admit that, because he's a freaking nuisance streamer, and nuisance streamers are annoying, they're blights to YouTube and content creation, he's still right. To an extent, he's still right. The dude that he shot didn't even die. And he's being held on bond and having to reach out to people just to get the money to make bond. And that's the problem with it.
Chud might be his own worst enemy when it comes to his own downfall, because the dude just seems to be obsessed with live streaming himself fantasizing about committing the very crimes he's now claiming are self-defense.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I don't fantasize about shooting somebody that breaks into my door. It's more of a warning. If you break into my house, you will probably get shot. Okay? Now, if you want to use that in court to try and put me in jail for premeditation, I don't really care. When did somebody warning somebody else what was going to happen equal premeditation? Now, if you sit here on stream and you're like, oh man, yes, we need to go out and do this thing, and whenever somebody steps up to me in public, I'm going to shoot them. No, that's not the same thing. I strongly advocate for self-defense. 1,000%. But whenever you're the one that's antagonizing people, you're the problem, and you're the one that needs to go in the box.
Things and instigating and harassing people. Shoots and black man. That's what it's going to say all over the headlines. Watch me shoot this. Hey, bro, pull up. Pull up. As soon as I see you, bro, I'm shooting your brains out. Let me see it with a weapon. I'm not sparing another one, because I did it last time. That guy walking up with a gun drawn, should have brains out that night.
Dude, what? Yeah, it's hard to argue against yourself. This is just honestly a shocking example of both nihilism and main character syndrome. And if you've been following the story for the last few weeks, you know there's been a lot that happened with Chud the Builder over the last few weeks, because now he's facing some serious legal trouble. His critics and no doubt authorities are also scouring his previous posts for potential evidence, and it's safe to say that some of these things they're finding are not a great look for him whatsoever, especially when it comes to his self-defense argument. But obviously, we're talking about the live streamer Chud the Builder today, whose real name is Dalton Etherly. And a few weeks ago, I made a video on him after he made headlines for
58 years
some
in
of the
prison.
craziest things I've covered in a long time. The most notable of these headlines were him, shooting both himself and someone else outside of a Tennessee courthouse. Now, how does that even happen? I guess you would ask that if you didn't know anything about him.
This dude is 28 years old, bro.
If you know anything.
If he really, why would you... He could have been a speaker like Asman, like Tectone. Why would you want to sit here and go through the headache of getting completely destroyed in court because I don't get this. This, going out and calling people the N-word doesn't solve anything. If you really feel that strongly about it, make a podcast.
About him, you're probably like, oh wow,
I don't know,
okay,
anything
that
else.
makes sense now. Because Dalton has been going viral for his behavior long before he started live streaming it. In fact, he says himself that his origin story stems from one Facebook post from less than a year ago. And here he was called out for, no surprise, calling someone the N-word after he reportedly cut them off and then holding up a cross towards them. And Dalton says this caused him to lose everything. His job, another job, his family, and his church. And on top of that, this, I guess, provoking people randomly on the street and filming it. I feel like that's the worst thing you could do in this case. What are you talking about? Like, wow, your actions had consequences. So what do? You double down on the action.
The thing is like Chud the Builder's not stupid. And hold on, let me explain how I know this. Because if you come to an area where I'm at, or you go to an area where I've been, where the houses are run down and they look kind of like sketchy shit, and you start saying the N-word there, you're gonna get shot. They're not even gonna attempt to fight you. They're just gonna pull a gun out and blow, leave what's left of you on the pavement. So Chud is stupid, but he's also smart. Because if he pulled out a camera in any of the neighborhoods that I've lived in or where I've been, I promise you this would have happened way sooner. He's going to these richer areas that look more, I don't know even what the word is. Like they're cleaner. There's, you know, more crackdowns on crime, and he's not doing it in neighborhoods. He's doing it in like big public areas. Like if I had went to Houston and went to the like better part of Houston where there's, I don't know, maybe like there's some kind of like a museum or something where the outside is clean and they have like a kind of like a district for it. So like he's stupid, but he's not that stupid.
That got you those consequences to begin with? What? The dude, I guess, just became a self-fulfilling prophecy, claiming that he can't get a job or provide for his family anymore because of cancel culture. And people, I guess, are now calling him a white supremacist. So now his only option here was to go around confirming everyone's belief about him to begin with. What? So yeah, that's exactly what he did. He confirmed that he's a lunatic, and he started crowdfunding his child support on Twitter. I feel like I say this a lot, but what a fascinating use of free will. Life gives you so many options and paths to go down.
I mean, you can't even use that argument, bro. Look at Johnny Somali.
This one.
Dude went off.
This was his organizing or getting on currently are. Child support. Really? The builder became an internet thing. So his behavior clearly got him banned from multiple websites like Kick, which honestly,
which is hard to do.
Thing to do. It really says a lot about
you can be a content creator and say the N-word as a white person and they won't ban you. But when you go out and start fights because you're being racist, that obviously you're going to get banned.
Character if you somehow manage to get banned on Kick, because they let pretty much anything fly. And of course, he responds to this ban by saying, once again, I've been demonetized and canceled for breaking 0 laws. It's like, yeah, dude, that's still freedom of speech. You're just not allowed to use Kick's server that they pay money and spend time upkeeping to stream yourself being a racist news.
You can't stream yourself going out and antagonizing people with racist slurs. We all know why you're doing it, man. I can't stand this weird mental gymnastic that we have to play around on the internet now with. Everybody knows why he did what he did. Everybody knows he did it not just for the money, but probably because he's just a racist asshole. I mean, anybody that looks even into a little bit of the story would come to the same conclusion.
I'm honestly just kind of shocked that there's... Can we not all just live in a system or prank content creator who just wants to farm you for their own content? This is pathetic. I hate this so much. But unfortunately, this is just the reality of 2026, apparently. Because for some reason, people treat harassing...
And the thing is that this is going to lead to the inevitability of online ID. There's no grown-ass man or woman that's going to sit here and watch this jackass ruin his life by going around saying racist slurs. This is literally speed running online ID.
People on their IRL streams like it's their God-given right. Like, come on. But regardless, unfortunately, even if Kick bans you, the bar drops low because there are other websites where these people do gather on, like Pump Fun, because that's where he was streaming up until recently. And obviously, he's been a little gather on, like Pump Fun, because that's where he was streaming up.
What the hell kind of streaming service is that?
Up until recently. And obviously, he's been a little preoccupied over the last few weeks, probably without any cell phone access, you know, because he's in jail. But in case you were wondering, no, he's not banned on Pump Fun after, and then on top, dumping into someone and even hitting himself, and then going live in the aftermath. And then on top of that, he also titled that stream, content before, baits, called, be clear, right, because behind whole crime. Although I'm sure that narrative will probably be brought into this trial. But Dalton has been getting himself into trouble with the law left, right, and center. And recently, tension has been...
Of course, his fucking name has to be Dalton, too.
Mounting up, like I mentioned. It was on site before all this even happened. Regardless, if we go back a little bit, his type of behavior seems to be to November of last year. Here it says that Dalton was reportedly sending numerous threatening calls and messages to someone named Cody Grissom, and that apparently caused him alarm, annoyance, and fear. Dalton also addressed this incident on his Twitter, except that his perspective is a little bit different. He claimed that he hadn't actually engaged in harassment and his actions were purely retaliatory.
Why would you personal message somebody. Bro, if you have to personal message somebody, you've lost that fight. If you can't, like, bring your concerns on a platform and do, like, an actual, like, response to a post, brother, you've lost that fight. You have. You've lost that fight. When you got to sit there and personally attack someone in a Discord or, like, in, like, a personal message, you've lost. That's it for you.
Is noticing a pattern yet? Well, according to him,
W high
he
five,
only forwarded
five mouse,
harassing
W
calls
mouse
and texts
for the
that
high
he was
five,
receiving as a
W
result
mouse,
of doxing to the person who
100
doxed
joules,
him.
W 100 joules, and then
Okay,
10 joules
then.
by mouse.
Now,
W
this
mouse.
case was bound over
Sorry
to a
about
grand
that,
jury,
mouse. I
meaning we
didn't
have to
see that.
wait and find out if it'll go to trial and when, if it even does. But it shows that Chud has been at this boiling point for a while. Even though it might seem like he's only been doing this for a month or two, no, he's been doing this for a while. He just went extremely viral in the last couple of months. But hey, according to him, that harassment charge was just more persecution in his head. So apparently,
How the hell do you go viral if you're not even, you can't even get monetized on platforms? Who is allowing him to go viral? How is this even possible? On what? On that weird, like, streaming site? Like, how is he able to go viral if he's banned off of almost every platform? I don't get that.
Any kind of accountability or even... Like, imagine having the knowledge that a grand jury is looking over your harassment case and could announce a trial at any time. I feel like that's straight. And I guess the N-word multiple times, and in return, the dude flicked his hat. So Chud, in return, then took that as him attacking him, so he decided to pepper spray him and a whole group of people that was sitting outside of a restaurant eating.
Bro, that shit is so annoying. Oh my god, what an annoying bitch.
I mean, that clip was...
Bro, could you imagine two idiots get into it, like, not have nothing to do with you, and they're just get into a fight where you're trying to sit down and eat, and then one of those idiots pepper sprays. Bro, I'm not even going to be lying. I'd probably be beating the hell out of both of them. I'm not even kidding, bro. I'd be so goddamn mad.
Craziest overreactions I've seen in a long time. And obviously, clips like that are not...
God, that is annoying.
Overreacting. And obviously, I'm no attorney, but it seems like he stepped way recently overreacting. And obviously,
He's not overreacting. He's doing it for content. His overreaction is like a reaction in general. You got to be above and beyond.
No attorney, but it seems like he stepped way beyond self-defense in that instance. Like, just by the way he was acting, it seemed very obvious to me he wanted to live stream conflict and himself pepper spraying anyone who got into his personal space. Yep. But most people's introduction to Chud was probably his restaurant crash out arrest on May 9th, 2026. Here he was making a massive scene about being asked to stop live streaming inside of a restaurant, and he ended up leaving without paying, resulting in him being arrested and charged with theft under $1,000. Disorderly...
Bro, if you go to a restaurant and you want to stream it, you need to take that up with the staff. And secondly, if they ask you to leave, get out. If they ask you to stop recording, stop recording. If you're causing problems, they should just take you out of the restaurant and put you in jail. No questions asked.
Conduct and resisting arrest. And once again, Dalton had his own side of the story on Twitter, claiming that the restaurant owner was just mad that he called him short and exposed their unprofessionalism. Now, obviously, he's entitled to have whatever opinion he wants to have about the situation, but once again, he was not being arrested and charged for his words. This time, he was being arrested for being unable to conduct himself accordingly and also not paying an alleged
$400 bill. Bro. Holy.
Massive skill issue. But of course, this was all going viral online. People were sharing the clips from earlier streams.
Sounds to me like Chud went somewhere to eat. Didn't realize the bill was going to be that expensive. Sounded to me like Chud's a little on the broke side, huh?
That I guess he deserved to be arrested. You know, taunting people
Bro,
over and
I
over.
never thought I'd see the day where, like, going to a restaurant cost as much as getting a console back in the day. That's crazy.
With mace and even a firearm when they showed any signs of anger. And let's be real here. No one wants to interact with that in public. But some people cheered for his downfall and some people somehow were on Dalton's side. But then in an
No, he's still stupid. I'm not on Dalton's side. Not at all. I'm not on the Chud the Builder side at all. I think both the people that did this are fucking stupid. The guy that fought him is stupid, and this guy, Chud the Builder, is stupid as well. I think they're both idiots. They both should go to jail, to be quite frank. The other guy should go to jail for assaulting somebody because he heard a word that made him upset, and Dalton should go to jail for attempted murder. I mean, let's be honest here.
Events, barely just a few days later, Dalton would make national news headlines. The craziest IRL streamer headline I've ever seen. Now, obviously, there's been a protective orders and child support battles. He could have been there for a whole bunch of different reasons. Who knows? But this time, it doesn't seem like he was live streaming during the altercation. Although, some people have speculated.
I love that we live in a day and age where a guy isn't paying child. It's literally just like childhood, where you have a dad that isn't paying child support, that's making a decent amount of money, from what I can tell. I mean, shit, if he's got that many people watching him, he probably makes something, right? And instead of him going to jail for live streaming his location, he's out here causing problems and shooting people. It's just like my childhood. Big surprise.
That there may be footage. We just
apparently it's so common that fathers aren't paying their child support that it's not even worth putting them in jail for anymore, right? So why
until this is released. He did, however, go live immediately after all this happened and recounted after he gets in trouble. The only problem during this, though, is he admits to approaching them and mag dumping into them, even though it feels like a little bit of a disproportionate response to being punched. I really don't think that clip is going to help him in court. Both men here were taken to the hospital and both survived the incident, but now Dalton had an entirely new set of charges to face, and none of which had anything to do with his words yet again. Because here the charges are reckless endangerment, aggravated assault, first-degree and possession of a firearm. That last charge is important because, as a part of his bail conditions from the November harassment case, he was reportedly not supposed to have any firearms, which definitely doesn't make him look any better. Like, not only were you not supposed to have a firearm, but you also mag dumped into someone with it. It's all just so shocking, but what makes all this so much worse...
Is it really? That's what really frustrates me, is that it's not shocking. It's not. How many more times do these nuisance streamers have to sit here and cause problems? This isn't the only nuisance streamer that's either shot or been shot. Well, why are we acting like this is so shocking? This isn't. This isn't the first rodeo where these people have ended up in jail. Vitali did it. The other guy that was pranking somebody that ended up getting shot because he wouldn't let this Uber driver leave. He got shot in a mall. All the charges were dropped on the guy that had to shoot him, thankfully. And then you've got someone like Johnny Somali. I mean, come on. Is it really that surprising?
As Dalton himself had this weird foreshadowing of the happening just days before.
Talking to the Fed, like basically saying, we got nothing on you. As humans, want to just give you this piece of advice. They're like, where this is going. This only escalates.
They're right. And maybe you should have listened. Maybe you should have listened.
I just
because now you're facing 48 years in prison.
Found faith in the Lord that things might not go the worst way.
Mountains of clips and tweets where he very clearly outlines his understanding of what he's doing and the hate and rage that he's sowing. 31-year-old disabled Army veteran Joshua Fox. So
I'm sorry, but I don't really care what this guy was. The thing is that if you're out there as an Army veteran and you are in a park chasing around this streamer who is known for using insults and racial slurs to incite people to attack him, you know better. You know better. I'm sorry, dude. You're not gonna freaking mental gymnastic emotionally manipulate me when it comes to that. You are a grown-ass man, and you know better. If somebody is sitting there saying racist slurs and doing all this weird shit, get up and leave. You are a grown adult. You are not in high school anymore, bro. You're not in elementary school. You're not in middle school. You're not trying to impress anybody. No.
According to the GoFundMe set up by his family, Josh was also a father of 3 who is now looking at a long recovery.
See, that's another good example. If you're a father of 3, does it benefit those kids that you're out here causing these out here trying to amp up some dude that has been known to do this? and you end up being the first person that this guy shoots, who does that help? That damn sure doesn't help you. It doesn't help your family. It, like, come on, dude. Like, seriously. I think both of these idiots are to blame for this. He definitely knows better than to go out here and do this. Like, come on.
Started bringing up Joshua's previous criminal history since he's been convicted of domestic violence and apparently threatening his wife with a screwdriver.
This is a disabled Army veteran who suffers from a list of mental health conditions, and he was arrested for domestic violence after threatening his wife with a screwdriver.
Which obviously is messed up. Both of these people we're talking about today are no saints. The problem is, if he wants to use previous criminal history against people, we sort of just went over Chud's long list of run-ins with the law as well. So again, both the people we're talking about today are no saints. And there's also supposed Facebook posts being shared around from Joshua to prove it was actually premeditation on Joshua's end, despite him being unarmed and receiving 0 charges and all this. So I mean, if these comments are real, were both of them just trying to make content? Is this not just like extremely dystopian? How is this a real situation? As of right now, though,
it's a real situation because they want it to be a real situation. These platforms have the ability to sync up an AI that will get rid of all the CP on the internet. Yet, for whatever reason, they don't want to sync that bitch up to get rid of these nuisance streamers. What do you think? You think that, like, it's just by chance, whenever you're doing your thing on the internet, you don't ever come across it? Come on. Everything that they want you to see is what you see. It is a good thing that they have those protections in place, obviously. Obviously. But there needs to be even more protections. There needs to be more. Like, what are we doing?
Really only speculate what happened.
You know why this dude kept doing what he was doing that led to him shooting somebody? Because he was being allowed to do it. He got banned off of a bunch of platforms, and guess what happened? He went to a new platform. Come on.
Outcome, but what happened up until the outcome is a little bit up in the air because, again, we haven't seen the footage of the incident. It's kind of like a he said, she said right now because there were witnesses, but nobody has came forward with their side of the story from what I can see. So we're going to have to kind of wait until this case plays out in court. Either way, though, this happened outside of a courthouse, so I would be very surprised if this wasn't caught on CCTV. But obviously, when it comes to how people are judging this, Chud's behavior isn't helping him whatsoever.
Yeah, Bob the shooter, Chud the builder.
Event. Chud the Builder posts on X. I will defend my life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to threaten bodily harm. And then he posts another response to himself. Series finale is dead on the pavement, and you riding when I walk free. Stay tuned.
But either way, Dalton was hit with an absurdly high bond at $1.25 million. This has since been lowered to $1 million now. And there's been a whole bunch of talk about like who's gonna pay this bond. If any, like,
I mean,
money, all of his money to just bond him out because, you know, he needs a legal team for this. Obviously, there's been a whole bunch of speculations like, is Aiden Ross gonna pay for this? Still behind bars as
I cannot access my funds until
we already saw this part.
Are you
Aiden?
Bail, imagine the clips, dude. No, absolutely no.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Aiden Ross would help him.
Bail, imagine the clips, dude. No, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think Aiden wants anything to do with this guy. Why did he reach out to Aiden Ross? You see, this is another weird. Like I mean, y'all have seen people in my chat that thought I was like a white supremacist. I'm not racist, dude. I'm actually very anti-racist. And I think that, I mean, Aiden Ross falls under the same line as me, Tectone, Asman. And for whatever reason, like, whenever people don't hear what they want to hear from a content creator's mouth, they immediately just call them racist. And the thing is like, I think Chud the Builder thought that maybe Aiden was going to just help him because he thought Aiden was racist. Like, I don't understand why...
Aiden, bail out Chud the Builder and have him fight.
No, absolutely not, bro.
No, absolute terrible guy.
Regardless, Aiden Ross said he is not bailing him out, but Chud
why would
also
he?
got nearly $300,000 in his Give, Send, Go. So he got a lot of support from his community. Chud is also looking at having a bond from his earlier harassment charge that was turned over to a grand jury, either revoked or increased. So if that happens, that could mean even if someone actually donates all the money to bail him out, he might not actually be able to be bailed out. But as for the attempted, Chud also pleaded not guilty, and it was also turned over to a grand jury, meaning we kind of have to wait for an update in that case as well. But unfortunately for Chud, I think it's going to be a lot easier to build a case against him than it would be to he's going to try to do. Okay, so we have a little bit of an update now because there was another court date on the 3rd of June.
Okay.
So as of also left the existing restrictions in place, remains at $1 million. The judge also left the existing restrictions in place, meaning that any single bonding company can only cover up to $100,000 of the bond, which means Chud would likely need up to 10 different bonding companies to reach the full $1 million requirement for his release. He also had another hearing on June 3rd, the same day, but since the cases haven't been merged, he kind of missed that one as he was being held in custody. Regardless, though, if he is found guilty of everything he's currently fighting, there's a very real possibility that he could be looking at spending the rest of his life behind bars. I mean, just for the attempted murder, he could be looking at 60 years for that alone. And the dude is already 28 years old. But for now, we kind of just have to wait and see what happens next. So
It's just such a stupid way to throw your... It's such a stupid thing to throw your life away for. Holy shit. What an absolute idiot. Let me use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch this. This one is crazy. Okay, so this is kind of crazy. So this guy, I think she's also a YouTuber or a streamer or whatever. So there was like, he was started noticing some weird stuff going on with his girl, right? Because apparently they were dating, and he was, he's paying all the bills in the house or whatever, right? He's paying for all her bills, his bills, and come to find out, she was like cheating on him with her cousin. Like weird shit.
Video, and he's telling us a very interesting story.
Fucking girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny because I wouldn't have.
Actually, I don't know if the volume's good. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. Name right there next to it.
See, shit like this ain't even funny because I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not gonna drop no names or anything, but y'all know who she was, you know.
And it's just got her name right there next to it.
I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together. We dated for a couple years.
Yeah.
And all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it
obviously
quits, bro. As of last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this motherfucker, bro. And she had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin, bro. So
honestly, man, that's insane. That is so, like, that's,
Bro just dodged a hand grenade. If you find out that you were dating somebody that is, like, cheating on you with a family member of all fucking people, you don't need anything to do with that. You need to yeet and delete that memory from your brain ASAP. Get this person out of your life. Don't even, bro. Like, that is just twisted.
I'm so sorry. This is horrible. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Lately, bruh, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this nigga, bruh. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like, I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, fine. You know, like, I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together. Yeah. That every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower and I heard her talking on
Straight
FaceTime.
up trying to be Sakuno up in there, man.
It was like a red flag. So I walked near that restroom, like, this is my
So she's FaceTiming this dude while she's in the shower?
That's so
Meanwhile,
weird.
the shower of his house that he pays for.
Another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom. The doors are locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word games.
Oh, hell nah, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I walked by a door in my fucking house. Hold on, wait a minute. I walked by a door in my house and that bitch is locked and there's something funky. I would take every door off the hinges. Every one of them motherfuckers. I would put that shit in the garage and I would lock the garage. In my house? Bro. I'd be breaking that damn door down saying, "Here's Johnny." No.
And I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that,
Bro,
I'm like,
I'll pray for the day that I have a child and they lock the door when we're in an argument. I look forward to it. I salivate over it. Because I'm going to bring an axe to that door and I'm going through that door. You understand me? They'd be like, "My door." And I'd be like, "My house."
Wow. What even is that? I mean, she's referring to her body.
FaceTime with, and why are you talking about yams, my nigga? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a AI.
What does that mean? It's like thighs or ass.
Advanced $900 litter box that has a camera for some reason, and it's in.
No.
Go away.
No, the cat litter box gave her away.
In her restroom. So I was able to
let me tell you something, Hoss. Let me tell you something. If you feel like something's up and you got to put a camera somewhere, you ain't got to make no excuse for it. You ain't got to make no excuse for that. Shit. If I think something's up, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, let me see that phone right quick." Especially if you the one paying all the bills, bro. You the one paying all the bills in that bitch, and she over there cheating on you, locking your doors. Oh man, there wouldn't be no doors. There wouldn't be no doors in that house.
Shit. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that nigga. Like, I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro. Just butt ass naked, bro. And at that moment, bro, my heart sunk, bro. I was like, damn, it's GG's. She just cheated on me. But that's not how it ended, though. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because I didn't.
Bro, that's the worst part. This video not even halfway over. It's not even halfway.
I want to make it seem like I knew and I caught her and she was going to try to play victim. So I walked up to her room. I knocked on the door. I was like, "Let me see your phone real quick." I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying, "Kenneth, open the door. Give me my phone."
You know why he did that? He knew that this is one of them girls that whenever they get you get into an argument with them, they want to grab on you and act fucking weird, right? They want to try and grab you so that way you push them away and then they end up falling and doing some stupid shit. Ladies, let me tell y'all something. If y'all get into an argument with a man and you start trying to grab on them and he tells you not to, you do realize you're committing battery, right? If he slaps the fuck out of you to get away from you or tries to push you out of the way of the door that you're blocking, it's legal. You do realize that, right? If somebody tells you not to touch them and you continue to touch them, it's battery. They have the right to defend themselves. especially if you pulling on their clothes and you trying to get at them. No, no.
No matter what.
And a man trying to walk past you to get out of the room so that way he can go to a different room and decompress, and you follow him in that room and you keep pulling on him and trying to block his walkway, what do you think is going to happen? What you think is going to happen? Like, come on, guys.
We can't have any hidden resentment.
That's why he went into another room. I've seen this before. I've never dealt with it, but I've seen it, right? Went into another room, closed and locked the door so that way he can go through her phone and not have to worry about her climbing all over him. Because that's what she does.
Feelings that could fuck our bond up. Like if we go through a quote breakup, it might not feel good, but no matter what, we can't have hidden resentment after or once people, that was the N-word, get in the next relationship or anything. If we feel something, we have to talk about it and then talk about it. I'm talking about both sides. You fuck with me? And it just started. We can resume this momentarily. This is with her. Wait, is this with her cousin? No. This is this. I read it. I read the whole thing.
And let me make it clear to any of y'all men that are watching this that have somebody like this. Pull up your phone and start recording. Pull up your phone, start recording, and say, hey, I need to go through that door. I want to get out of this conversation. I want to decompress. We both need to decompress. I just want to spend a little bit of time to myself to calm down and get back to it. You know what I'm saying? If she still won't let you go in the other room, then no, that doesn't mean you just start attacking her, but you just politely move her out of the way so that way you have proof that you're just moving her out of the way. And if she starts grabbing on you and getting physical, then you know what I'm saying? Always cover your ass.
Y'all are gonna hate this. Are you ready? Tell me you're ready.
She over there grabbing on you. You keep saying, don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. Quit touching me. I don't want to be touched. Don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. Quit. And then, like, if she keep doing it, it keeps getting more aggressive and you got to defend yourself, then you got something to cover your ass.
Oh. I told y'all weren't ready for this. Favorite cuz.
Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please?
Oh, wait, let me read. Oh, I gotta read. Yo, can I watch this, by the way? There's not gonna be, like, any nudity. Ambiguity. There's no possibility. Like
I be thinking this isn't gonna go nowhere, not cause neither of us don't want it to, but because it can, and that be fucking me up like on some really, bro, who the fuck who types like this? Really wish we just weren't cousins.
Fuck, bro? God damn. This is just a self-report after self-report.
What the hell?
Helps me when I know.
Yeah, I feel you. What helps me when I think like this, I just remember that we both agreed we'll always be close no matter what. So, you know, you'll still be here kind of if this has to end. That's true. I know I'll never lose. This is weird. This is weird, twisted shit. This is really weird.
Nah, game, we're good. I'm good.
This is gross, bro.
Blood Tuesday.
Let me talk to you though.
Yeah, what the fuck? Us.
I don't even think I want to read any more of that. It's just gross, and the way she's typing that out. Oh my god, like.
Saying all types of shit, bro. And honestly, bro, I wanted to crash out at that moment, but obviously I couldn't because I would go to jail. And you know,
honestly, like if that ever happened to me, I wouldn't even crash out.
I would just call the police and have them come and remove her. I would. Absolutely.
Have to sit in a empty room silently for like 3 days. Or 3 years. Like I would really just have to process it. I would have I wouldn't even be mad at that point. Like I can't say I wouldn't be mad. But like, cause this bitch was in his house, bro. This bitch is in his house, like fucking putting on cam shows for her cousin. Like
yeah, shit's gross. Yeah, no, there were I don't know if he actually, if it was in the messages or not, but yeah, there were there were parts where it talked about how she would like shower with the face cam on, and then she would be standing in front of like the camera during FaceTime, like butt ass naked. Like, dude, who does that?
What is this?
It's so gross.
I'm with this, right? I honestly, like the
Billion, I'm not gonna crash out over a girl, but it was sick to see, to be honest, bro. Like, I genuinely was throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys.
I bet that really kind of messed his head up, bro.
Calling them, I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Everything I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. So yeah,
if that happened to me, like, would I throw up? I honestly, like, the last time I had like a really bad breakup, it was in Legion. And I see what Cody and Jeff and Zach are up to. You know, because like this is pretty. That was it. And she blocked me, and she was so mad, but it wasn't her cousin. Maybe we could probably start doing Mythic Plus again. You know, like there was some other drama with this, right? There's more to it. And she was screaming at me, yelling at me, right? And I was thinking to myself, you know what?
That's when you got to start worrying if you're a woman. If you're a woman and you start screaming at a man, he's so used to it that it doesn't affect him anymore. He's gonna sit here and he's gonna do this. And that's when you know mentally that it's over. That you should know that if he sits there and does this, because I've been here before, whenever you get screamed at enough over just the stupidest shit, and you sit there and you just zone off, and eventually you just kind of are done with it, and you sit there and you're like, you know what? I wonder what I can do tomorrow.
She was screaming at me, yelling at me, right? And I was thinking to myself, you know, I gotta see what Cody and Jeff and Zach are up to.
Yep. That's whenever it's over. Whenever they're thinking about other stuff and they're just done, that's when it's over. It's done.
You know, because like this is pretty much done. Like I want to see like maybe we could probably start doing Mythic Plus again.
Exactly. Like
I'm gonna see what's Zach been up to? Like, where is Cody still in jail? Like.
Yep.
Like that was the first time. Like even while she was doing it, like I was like, you know what? I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
I'll see you later.
Yep.
I'm done. And that was it. And she blocked me, and she was so mad. But it was, you know what it would be like? It would be
exactly.
I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care.
Yeah, no one cares. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, it's so gross.
I gave her phone just in case.
I think that's weird, bro. By the way, I think that's so weird.
Back. I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care. You can't. There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You got to face that. You got to go.
Well, the funny part is that she doesn't care. If she cared, she wouldn't have done it. She's sad and sorry that she got caught. That's the thing, because they were still talking, and that's.
But I only did recently.
Nah. Now you got to go out there and fend for yourself.
I've always loved you.
Yeah, here come the excuses.
Meanwhile, hey, I'm feeling farther away.
The thing is like whenever you do something like this, like it's over, it's done, it's over. There's no.
I'm sorry.
I don't care.
There's not gonna be anything that you say that's gonna bring it back.
If this was me, I wouldn't even want to hear her talk.
Exactly. Yeah. No.
I would just be like,
leave.
That's nice. Have a nice day. I don't want to hear about why.
I wouldn't even be saying having a nice day. I'd just be like, that's nice. Have a good life. Like I wouldn't want to hear her. I wouldn't want to see her. I would just make the video, and then I would literally just take that like thought and mentality and memory of that person, and I would yeet and delete it right out of my fucking ear holes. I'm not even kidding.
Sex with your cousin.
Yeah, no, like everything you say past the point of she had sex with her cousin is just, like that's the only thing I'd ever be thinking about. I'd be like, no, I'm good, man. I don't have any good things to remember of this person.
Understand this?
Like it's gross. It's fucking gross.
Family members would know.
Really?
Some of our family members would know.
Did she say her family knows?
Getting close to where like some of our family members were noticing. And
Their family members were noticing too?
That's fucking disgusting, man. Ugh. I couldn't imagine, bro.
Bro, hey, all my young bulls out there, bro. Learning experience, you can't trust these girls no more. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't trust.
I mean, my mentality is always trust your gut. And if you don't take like 7 different medications and you've been checked out by a psychiatrist, you know, you ain't got to be on no meds. I would definitely say always trust your gut. If you feel like something's up, if you feel like, you know, something's out of place, usually you're almost always right.
Boy best friends, you can't trust cousins, you can't trust brothers.
You can't trust cousins, you can't trust brothers. Dude, this is gonna fuck.
Like, this is
just
fucked.
Think to myself, I say, thank God, bro. Thank God my life is not like this.
Actually,
Thank God, like that's.
It's just so sick.
Fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf. Do you think that the black...
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. So, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Here we go. So, Reckless Ben has, I guess, published his... Oh, he hasn't published. He finished editing a video, his 3rd one of the Lego series, but...
It's finally finished after crazy all-nighters and... Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health. But I can't post it or I will go to jail. And not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about. They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company or I will be in jail and everything. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm going to do what's morally right. But in this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit, and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised. Like, immediately.
You know what I would do if I was Ben? And I somehow hope that someone else says this that's a bigger entertainer or content creator. If I was Ben, I'd have like $2,000 set aside for somebody to upload that video and publish it on the channel. What if you know, things go south and he ends up going to jail? I would have that like video. I would make multiple copies of that video in case it got subpoenaed, and I would send it to a bunch of people and tell them to send it to a bunch of people if you know, we're forced to delete it, right? And that way you could just tell the court, well, you know, the unfortunate thing is that as of today, I can no longer delete the video because it's been sent out. I mean, if you're gonna go to jail, you might as well make it spectacular, especially if it's over something like this.
So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company. My personal opinion is that this is unfair because this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that in the footage. The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side...
Well, yeah, you weren't able to give your perspective because they got to him and paid him first. I mean, obviously.
I'm no longer allowed to talk about them, and looks like this might be it. So, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, only time can tell now. All we can do is wait, guys.
I have to make this video.
Okay, so this is Nick Shirley. Obviously, y'all know who Nick Shirley is. I mean, y'all know who the leering sinner God is. Am I right?
However, I do believe that is important
to make. Ooh, the Lord of the leering sinner. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Guess how truly radical, how violent, and how extreme people have become in today's society, to the point where they're openly making death threats on the streets of New York City.
Actually, you know what?
I was in New York working on.
Here, let me do this the right way. Make sure y'all go give this video some love. Boom. Let's get it.
A new video. However, I had a day off, so I was going up towards Central Park to meet up with a buddy to go work out. I had just gone off the subway around 57th Street, and as soon as I get off the subway, I look up and this man is walking his dog, and he looks at me and he says, "Nick Shirley, F you." And I said,
You have
hey.
to go to Nick Shirley's, you go into his own, his description, and you should have a link. You should have
Come
a link
back,
to
let me
his
talk
store.
to you. And he continues to yell and scream and storm off. I eventually pull my camera, and this is the initial reaction I had with this man.
Tell your bodyguard to step down. Come up there. You. Why?
Why? Why do you... It's kind of crazy that this guy's like, tell your bodyguard to step down. I'll go over there and beat you. I mean, like, why? That's why he has a bodyguard, is for idiots like you that think that you can just walk up onto somebody and start attacking them.
She's the best, man. We love you, man.
That's right. The man goes...
Woo, dude! Don't you just love it when you've got the town joke trying to assault what is effectively like a public figure, and you have other people that are on the streets that are like, "I love you, public figure." Don't you just love that? Don't you just love seeing these people mauled out because they can't do anything else? Because every argument that they brought to the table has been eviscerated? Don't you just love it?
Unhinged, he
I
starts
love
yelling, screaming,
I love
cussing,
this
and he
country.
even says, "I will effing find you." However, at the same
I
time, you
love
have
this
somebody
goddamn
next to him
country.
saying, "He's the best, we love you, man." But this guy continues to keep screaming and yelling, and he makes his way all the way to the other side. And after that, we continued walking for a sec, and then I told my security guard, I said, "No, I'm going back. I'm going back," because the man had just barely yelled, "Hey, you're going to get kirked next," from the other side of the street. And once he said that, I said, "Nope, we're going back. We're confronting this man." My security guard...
Look, if you go back and you just try to talk to somebody and you're not being combative like Chud the Builder, you shouldn't be scared of these people. You shouldn't.
It says, "No, Nick, just let it go." I said, "No, people need to understand how truly radical and how violent these people have become." So I then go and confront this man. I say, "Hey, why don't you like me?"
they have. They've become insanely violent. They have.
And this is what happened.
You're Islamophobic. You're talking about Muslims being awful people.
Have I ever done?
Yes, you have.
How?
Yes, you have. I've seen your videos. I've seen your videos. The way you framed it is bullshit. Hey, you too.
Well, if it was framed as bullshit, then why are they being arrested? And why have they been convicted, pleading guilty? Like, if it was bullshit, then why are people in jail? Like,
How did I frame it? That was bullshit. There's a bunch of fucking racists over here. Bunch of fucking racists over here. You.
He gets extremely upset and starts yelling and cursing at anyone that comes around me. And then he can't even give a single example about why he thinks I'm Islamophobic or racist.
They say silence, be quiet.
Yeah, that's what they want. That's what they want.
Obey,
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to
obey.
say?
That's what they want.
What do you want to say? I'm listening.
Okay, how am I racist or Islamophobic?
this is the average chatter that drops down in comments, that used to drop down in comments all across the internet. They bullied everybody to keep them separated, and now they're even being pushed back on in the streets. You know why? Because people like me, like Nick Shirley, like Tectone, like Asmongold, they're funnels. They are just willing to say what other people are thinking, and people congregate because they all feel the same.
What do I got to pull up 90 clips of you?
Me saving taxpayer dollars?
Saving taxpayer dollars. You know what, man? And get out of New York, man.
And there it is. Like, there it is. Like, you're all these horrible things that I'm gonna call you. Oh, you mean saving taxpayer dollars? Fuck you! Oh, okay. Well, good conversation.
Stay in Florida. Where are you from? Where do you live?
America. What makes you so
F you too.
What makes
Seriously,
you
F you. You're lucky. You know, it's really smart you have a f***ing bodyguard. It's really f***ing smart. Yeah, you're right. Because there are crazy people like me that don't like racists. That would f***ing do something about it. That would do something about it. Oh my God, dude. You want to pull
You're not explaining how he's racist.
you? Hold one clip. One clip. Hold one. Hey, Nick Shirley's like this motherfucking racist over here. All I'm gonna say you.
I try to give him multiple opportunities to say why he thinks I'm Islamophobic or racist, and he cannot even give one example. Instead, he just starts to continue to scream out in public that Nick Shirley is an
Bro, I have pulled up so many people. So many people. I've pulled up so many people that I just don't even want to engage with it anymore. Because it's always the same it's always the same exact statements, words. It's literally like a copy and paste. They don't have anything.
This is a tactic that the left uses, or not even the left.
You sit there and you obliterate their weird argument, and they're like, it's a lie, that's not the truth. Go look it up yourself. And I'm just like, I did look it up. I literally pulled it up on my phone and let the lady describe to you what I'm talking about as a fact. You trust Google AI? How could you trust Google? What do you mean? Google's the most used search engine in the world. Like, what am I supposed to be using? Firefox? Internet Explorer? Like, what? It's not that it's never going to be good enough. It's that it completely demolishes their narrative. And that's all they have.
These radicalized individuals where they yell it and say it loud enough to the point where they actually believe it, and they make the other people around them believe it as well.
Everybody's making money. You don't have to save us money. You don't have to save us any money. All I heard show is where our money's going. Yo, you. Well, the fraud not real? The fraud's not real. Not the way you framed it. Not the way you framed it. Sure isn't.
You know the reason why it's not real because of the way Nick Shirley framed it? It's because he's white. That's why. How dare a white man act like he cares about anybody other than himself, right? Why don't you just say that? I guarantee you the reason why they're not saying that, or why someone like this isn't saying it, is because he knows the backlash would be brutal.
There's going to be things that fall through the cracks sometimes. It's not the way you frame it.
He says some things just fall through a crack and that it's not real because of the way I framed it. Well, it's pretty obvious the fraud was real. They just found $90 million of it. They had the largest autism bust of all time in the United States history, and they just charged a lady who actually had received the most amount of money for daycares inside of Minnesota. So the fraud is very, very, very much real. But these people don't want to say that it's real because it breaks their entire logic. But this is where it gets super, super interesting when I ask him, well, what have you done to help society?
Exactly! Bro, exactly! What have you done? What have you done? What have you done for anyone other than yourself?
What have you done different? How do you help society? How have I helped society? Okay. I want you to go into any leftist organization, show them my photo, they'll know who I am. Okay.
When he says, show my face to any leftist organization, they'll know who I am, it is very telling about who these leftist organizations are supporting. These are radicalized individuals, like this man right here, who's openly making death threats on the streets of New York City. That's who these leftist organizations are.
Well, it's because they've surrounded themselves with a bunch of echo chambers where they talk about, her harming people, and they get the Yas Queen back. And the problem is that our federal government, the FBI, needs to go in and break these up and start arresting people. Like, it is not your freedom of speech to threaten or to antagonize violence in these streets. That's not freedom of speech.
Supporting.
Hey, give me one clip about me being racist, huh? Oh, dog, look at this guy. I have a rec league basketball game at 7, walking the dog. You want me to go through this shit? I'm fucking finding your dog. Yeah, look at the way you're treating your dog. My dog's fine. My dog's fine. Yeah. You guys bring away your dog. Look at this dog. He's afraid of him. Yeah, the dog's fine. Well, you want to say hi? Want to say hi to Nick Shirley? Want to say hi to Nick Shirley?
Now, the only funny part about this interaction is how much the dog did not want to be with his owner. In fact, the dog wanted to be with me. I actually feel very bad for this dog because
I know,
obviously
right? How could he put this dog through that, bro?
Dog does not like his owner.
What
and really
the
quickly,
hell?
I get lots of messages from you guys who want to help support my work and also people who want to expose fraud inside their own communities. And to do that, we built a website called antifraudclub.com. And part of that website is a weekly newsletter that we put out as we track what goes on here inside the United States.
Yo, W, Nick Shirley.
It's completely free, and you can go ahead and sign up at antifraudclub.com. All you have to do is put your email above, and you'll get weekly emails. And on that site, we also have our merch that's available as well, and other ways to donate and to support as well for those that want to get involved. Go ahead and check out antifraudclub.com. It's the pinned comment down below. The link is also in the description. And now let's get back into the video.
Give me one example. Give me one example, sir. Oh my God, bro. I gotta f***ing go.
You don't give examples. Silence and obey. Silence and obey.
Go hang out the leaders, my own shit.
Yo, someone's gonna find you. I promise you.
For what?
Oh my God. Someone's gonna find you one day. Right here.
Crazy
psycho. He then says that somebody's going to find me, and says somebody's going to find you right here, and does a gunshot to his neck, implying that somebody's going to shoot me.
And you do that, if you do that, 50 more just like Nick Shirley are going to pop up. If you thought it was bad in Minneapolis, imagine that happening to every state in America.
Or kill me, for instance. It's very weird to live through these experiences or through these circumstances, and that's why I want to make this video, to show you guys just how truly radicalized these individuals are, to the point where they're making death threats openly in the streets of New York City, and they feel emboldened to do it. In fact, they don't even fear the police officer who's right next to this man. That's another crazy thing about this, is you have this guy making a death threat, and you have an NYPD officer right there just listening to all this take place, and he doesn't do anything about it. And so when we talk about radicalized individuals here inside the United States, I've talked about this before, we have about 350 million people here inside the United States. So let's just say that 1% of the United States become radicalized, and let's just say it's 3 million people. 3 million people becoming radicalized is extremely dangerous, actually.
It is.
And then if you break down that 1%, that 3 million people, to just 0.1% of the United States population, that is 300,000 people. That is 300,000 people that do not see any problem with the actions of this individual right here. And in fact, instead of seeing a problem with it, they actually support it. They are becoming radicalized to the point where they feel like they can openly make death threats on the streets of New York City and feel no repercussions. Or feel that they don't even fear the police officer, for instance, who's right next to this person, because they feel like they are in the right for doing that, for making a death threat. I think it's important to realize.
I agree with what God and a Fish said. That police officer, that New York police officer, if he wasn't so cucked, should have been arresting that man for threats. He should have been. And it'll only get worse until these people start getting thrown in jail for this. It is not in the Constitution to threaten people.
Why this guy is mad at me? He's mad at me because I expose a widespread fraud across the United States. Fraud isn't.
They're mad at you, Nick Shirley, because you're completely decimating their stupid little arguments that they've decided to crop up with that are ruining the lives of everybody. It's ruining the lives of actual immigrants that come here the legal way and bust their ass and assimilate with this culture. It's ruining the lives of Americans and other minority cultures that are here in America. It's completely ruining everything. Why? Because they don't want us anymore. That's why. They don't want people to assimilate with American culture. They want to colonize it and kill it. That's what they want to do. If they wanted people to assimilate with us, there wouldn't be so much pushback. Everyone can see what's going on. It's really blatantly obvious in California. They are not trying to make America better. They're trying to change it to meet their culture. And they're willing to kill as many Americans and lead to the death of as many Americans, whether that be white, an African American, white American, like a normal white person, a fucking Asian American. At the end of the day, we got to come together, all of our immigrants that are here, that have assimilated, that have become American, and every minority, every person that wants to call themselves a proud American has to come together and see this for what it is. And we haven't gotten there yet, but we're on our way there.
50 states. However, a large majority of the fraud is taking place inside these deep blue cities and deep blue states. For instance, Minnesota, California, and New York. There's billions of dollars of fraud, and when I'm looking at these fraud cases, when I'm running the numbers, the majority of the fraud is taking place here inside these big cities. So I'm going after the largest amount of fraud. However, the thing that's interesting about exposing fraud is when I'm exposing fraud, I'm not just exposing the state, I'm also exposing
Freedom of speech isn't covering the threats of violence. That's not freedom of speech. Maybe you should read the Constitution. You want to talk about freedom of speech? Walk up to your boss and tell him he's an asshole. Or do you not live in this country? Which one is it? Don't tell me you're going to roach out now. I mean, you've been very chirpy. I certainly hope you're not going to roach out. It looks like he roached out, guys. Well, while we're waiting on you to not respond, which, because you're obviously not, because you're a coward. Oh, here we go. Oh no, words hurt me. Is that what you saying? You saying that words hurt you? I mean, that kind of sounds like a personal problem. Well, this guy is obviously just stupid. What are we going to do with this guy? Looks like you're kind of done, man. It looks like chat kind of made their mind up about you because you're just dumb. I mean, it's obvious that you don't know what the Constitution says. You're obviously not in America. I mean, there's nothing worse than when somebody tries to correct you on something they know nothing about. I love it. I love seeing it. That's right, boys. Fresh meat. It looks like chat made their decision. I want to move on from this and continue with the video. And you're right, God the Fish. Words do lead to action. When you've got a bunch of people that are advocating for death and violence, well, I mean, look at Kirk. What do you think happened to Kirk? Look at all the attempts on Donald Trump's life. I love hearing from somebody that knows nothing about anything whenever it comes to the Constitution on what's in the Constitution. I love it. I love it, dude. It's great.
Where all of our tax dollars are going. Because
don't forget to hit like on the stream. Don't forget to sub to the channel. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to whenever the hell I get off. All 7 days of the week. So please stick around.
This fraud that's taking place, it is also a large portion of that money that's going sent to these programs is federal money, meaning money from all 50 states. That means that it's your money, my money, the lady in Illinois, and the grandpa who lives in the top of the mountains in Colorado. That's all of our money. And so for this person to be saying that the fraud is not real because of the way I framed it, for instance, in the case of the Somalians in Minnesota because they're Muslims, why he's not accepting that the fraud is real is because it goes against their narrative about the fraud, which is very unfortunate because fraud is fraud. No matter how you want to put it, fraud is fraud. But this guy is extremely upset because fraud is exposed and it happened to make the Somalians look bad or happened to make the Democrat Party look bad. That's why this guy is upset. Now, after I had posted this confrontation,
Do you have anything to add? As you're a coward, come on, tough guy. Put your address up on here. Show everybody how tough you are. What a schizo. What a loser. Bye.
on the internet, a lot of people started doing their own
Why don't you, dumbass? Hello?
digging to see who this man was, and the guy's name is Thomas.
Well, you can't now 'cause you're
and
banned,
Thomas has also made death threats to lots of other people on the internet. For instance,
bro.
here's one right here where he says, "Get Kirk" to this individual. And this man Thomas has also been a part of a lot of protests. Here's a photo of him yelling and shouting at one of the protests in New York City. However, Thomas, after everyone had probably messaged him after saying, "Hey, what was that all about?" he actually deleted his Instagram. But what's interesting, Thomas has also made death threats to my friend Sweeney, who lives inside New York City. So he had Sweeney's email, and he emailed Sweeney saying how bad he actually felt about what happened. And this is what he said. He said, "I want to set things right. Please let Nick know that I would meet in person to apologize. We could have a good faith conversation where no voices are raised. It could be filmed or not filmed, but maybe we take this as an opportunity to make something where maybe we can make a bridge." okay, so he's trying to build a bridge, have a conversation. I'm thinking about it, and then he says, this moment has been an epiphany for me. Outside the internet shame aside, I felt immensely upset with myself immediately after. I thought it would be a moment of catharsis, and I felt the opposite. And if Nick wants to file a report, I understand that too, but I obviously don't want to go down that route. Now, this man might just be trying to save face by saying that he's willing to have this conversation. I was planning on filing a police report with this man, against this man with the NYPD, after he had openly made a death threat in public. I'm considering not doing that now and having this conversation with him. Let me know your guys' thoughts about that in the comments down below. But I am actually interested to have this conversation with this man because I truly want to know why these people think they can openly call for violence in the streets of New York City, or openly say that people like me should be killed for simply exposing fraud.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing, is that it's all fun and games until, like, there's a reason why they made that, like, blue social media thing, whatever the fuck that's called. It's not like, it's not True Blue. That's TCAP. What is it? It's Truth Social. There's a reason why that platform's not doing so hot. Like, I mean, let's be honest here. When you got to make a platform just so you can go and spread your bullshit because everybody is not having it on actual social media, sounds to me like you lost.
I actually want to know, like, what goes in the mind of these individuals to the point where they do become radicalized, to the point where they think there's actually...
Whoops. First Amendment.
no problem with that. For instance, when Luigi Mangione...
Blue Sky, thank you, Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky.
The United Healthcare CEO, a lot of people came out in support of him killing that person, which is a pretty crazy thing to do, to support somebody who openly kills somebody in the streets of New York City. That's not good by any means. And that shows that society does actually have a problem right now. And so I'm actually considering having this conversation with this individual. And now when this guy says that he's part of leftist organizations, that's also very telling about these leftist organizations that are being propped up here inside the United States, because what's happening is this silent minority is making a lot of noise across the United States. You're seeing protests nearly every single weekend by this silent minority, and these are the people that they are using to prop up and carry out their messages. Is it really is these radicalized individuals who are openly saying, like, there's no problem with political violence. And something that was super telling...
There is. It's not in your constitutional rights. That's the problem.
To me about this movement by the left, for instance, is when I went to the State of the Union. And when I went to the State of the Union, there's very few times when Republicans and Democrats come together on something. However, there was one time when President Trump said something and left and right both stood up, and that's when he says that we do not condone, we do not support political violence. And everyone...
Yeah, you know why they stood up? They stood up because they knew that that would affect them, obviously. That's why they stood up. They're cowards. I mean, like, obviously anyone should stand up to that. Advocating for violence, period, you shouldn't advocate for. It's not in your constitution. It's not your fucking freedom to go out there and threaten police officers and people. That's not what, no. Absolutely not.
Stood up, except for a few individuals.
If you're saying that you can advocate for violence, you don't know your constitution. Go learn how to read.
Individuals happen to be on the left, and one of those individuals was Ilhan Omar. Instead of standing up, she sat down saying, and that says that she does condone political violence, that she does support political violence. So when you think about these people who, these leftist individuals, these radicalized individuals are listening to, it's people like Ilhan Omar, for instance, who actually condone political violence, which is very concerning to think that you do have a small minority of people. Even if it's 0.1%, that is 300,000 people who believe it's all right to kill their opposition, for instance, which is very concerning. It only takes one person to do a bad thing, and that's something that we're all forgetting. It's not just 1%. It could just be 0.1%. Even if it is 0.05%, that is still a lot of people. That's what's crazy about what's going on here inside the United States with these radicalized individuals, for instance. Now let me know what you guys...
W. Nick Shirley, hell yeah, Nick Shirley.
Black community will accept that.
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're gonna stand by ours regardless. They stand by.
Inside that track meet tent, jurors also hearing the 3.5-inch pocket knife, believed to be the murder weapon, is legal to carry in Texas.
It doesn't matter. It's not legal to carry it at school. It doesn't matter if it's legal to carry in Texas. You can carry a gun in Texas, but you cannot go to school grounds with it.
Brooke Taylor.
But I don't know if you're allowed to bring it on campus.
Exactly. You're not. It's not lawful.
All of this for us. Hi, Brooke.
Hi, Sandra. Well, we are expecting some sort of update any moment because jurors were supposed to return from a lunch break at 1:30 Eastern time. It's now 2:50 Eastern time, so this delay going over an hour right now. Some of the major questions we have: is the defense close to resting, and will Carmelo Anthony take the stand?
And I heard that the defense didn't even want to, they didn't want to have to testify. They're like, okay, we're done. The prosecution had their witnesses. I was hoping they would read what the witnesses said, but maybe they can't divulge that, and we're just seeing rumors online.
And testify in his own murder trial. Well, the defense has been arguing that Anthony stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf in self-defense. And so,
man, that's crazy. So does that mean that if I go into like a prison and I go into a jail cell with a gun, and the inmates ask me what the fuck I'm doing there, and I shoot them, does that mean that that's self-defense? What about like if I'm at like a school track meet and I decide to go over to another team's tent with a knife, and then I oh wait.
Reporters have claimed that race is a factor, but inside
no shit, really, hadn't noticed.
Courtroom, jurors have heard testimony that paints a very different picture. Today, the defense called a school police officer to the stand who testified that knives under 5 inches are legal to carry in Texas. But the defense asked it would surprise you if schools had policies against such things. The officer said no, it would not. Yeah. And one of the defense's own witnesses during cross-examination said, quote, I think Carmelo was in the wrong.
Yeah, because the defense didn't want to testify. I think they wanted to go right to, what is it called? They wanted to.
Well, yeah, the thing is that as soon as they write down in their little clickety-clackety logbook, whatever the fuck that is, the second that they do that, the witnesses have to stay. They have to actually give testament. And they didn't want to do that because they knew that if the witnesses said anything, that it would completely fuck them over. Because this dude obviously needs to go to jail for life. I mean, he fucking killed somebody. Put him in jail for life, man. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, come on.
Phrasing.
Prosecutors asked, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? He answered yes.
Yeah,
and
obviously.
on the prosecution side, jurors heard from student witnesses who described Anthony as the aggressor, saying he refused to leave their team's tent after Metcalf repeatedly asked him. A 16-year-old witness testified that, quote, Anthony repeated, F y'all, I'm not going to leave. He said Anthony also threatened, touch me and see what happens, while Metcalf told him, quote, I am not going to fight you.
Kind of sounds like he was there to provoke the fight and was already trying to see if he could say, I want to have self-defense and I'm going to end you. Maybe he didn't think he was going to end him with a 3-inch blade, but I mean, it kind of seems like the
witnesses are coming forward and saying what everybody already knows about this. Put this bitch in jail forever. Break the key off in the side of the cell and leave him there.
Is there. They said he had his hand in his backpack.
What the hell
and said,
are we doing?
What are you going to do? Well, I'm not going to leave. F you all. And it's like, yeah, this doesn't sound like self-defense. It sounds like you had initiated this thing, and it's not going to end well.
Again, we're expecting some sort of update any moment since jurors were supposed to return to that courtroom over an hour ago. Reporters have not been told yet what this delay is all about.
2 joules by T money. WT money.
Texas for us. Thank you, John.
All right, let's bring
W2 more joules by Magic Man. W Magic Man.
Fox News contributor. You know, Donna, the first rule of
cross-examination or even direct examination in a trial is never ask a witness a question you don't already know the answer to. And let's put that back up on the screen with Brooke Taylor.
That's probably why they didn't want to testify.
Just told us about. The witness was asked by the prosecution in cross-examination, and the witness said, I think Carmelo was in the wrong. Prosecutor said, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? Witness said, yes.
Yo.
I don't think the defense...
What's the matter, guys? Your DEI judge gonna have to do his fucking job this time? Oh, that sucks for y'all.
They absolutely did not know that was coming, and that one question could really turn the tide here. I mean, at the end of the day, I never thought that this case...
What I don't understand is, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he, like, fundraise $1 million from his GoFundMe, which is sickening in the first place? Like, why would he say, hey, he murdered a guy, or allegedly murdered a guy, we need $1 million? Like, what? Oh, no, I'm sorry, $500,000, thank you.
Yeah, he had a GoFundMe.
Did they play? Chad, did they play the video? Because there's a video of the incident, right? From the school. Here's a public defender. Yikes!
Didn't allow witnesses to kind of go all over the place.
Yeah, he has a public defender because no actual attorney or lawyer wants to touch this because it's going to be a loss by default. This kid's obviously a fucking murderer. Put his ass in jail. Give him a life sentence. Give him the death penalty. If it happened in Texas, give him the death penalty. Wait till he turns 18. Put his ass in the chair. This is ridiculous.
Most of the witnesses did testify the same way. So, and remember, you're talking about 17-year-old kids at the time, and they're watching what happens. Emotions are high. But I think at the end of the day, they do want to get up and tell the truth. And I'm sure the defense was not...
Okay. They have not released a video publicly, but they showed it to the jury. So there was nothing getting him out of this then. If the video is bad...
there's a video. Oh, yeah, no, he's fucked. Like, there was no way this guy was going to get out of this. No, he's fucked. Let me tell you something. You commit adult crimes, you get adult sentences. That's what you fucking get.
As weird thinking it is, the case was open and shut.
Yeah, no, put this dude in jail.
Plea bargain earlier.
Anticipating that answer, but the prosecution asked the right question, and they definitely got the answer they were looking for.
So they had that police officer, Donna, on the stand who said...
At least the prosecution is doing a damn good job. Whoever's doing that, W. I hope they go for the biggest sentence they can with this little bastard.
A knife under 5 inches is not against Texas law, not illegal. It's probably, though, against school policy.
It absolutely is against school policy.
I believe
and they take that shit serious. If you show up with even a shotgun in your car on campus and they find it, that's an immediate expulsion from the school. They do not mess around with that.
So he was on school property.
No. Herring. The school obviously has policies. You cannot bring weapons to school. I mean, guns are legal in Texas too, and you can't walk into the doors of schools with weapons. So,
and there was other reporting saying that he knew he was in the wrong tent. He was allegedly just trying to provoke a response out of them, like saying, "Oh, in my school we don't have to do this, but then you're not going to tell me to move." And we've seen, not necessarily from this specific incident, but we've seen people
action that maybe you act in a way that you're not.
Your backpack, grab your knife and say, oh, what the F are you going to do about it? Like, that seems like it's premeditated.
Well, the whole issue with this is, it's like a gang member that walked into another gang's alleyway and decided to sit on a box. And the other gang members came over and were like, what the hell are you doing? And then the dude just stood up and shot everybody, right? It's the same concept. You can't claim self-defense when you know you're not supposed to. Like, it'd be like if you tried to storm Area 51 and they have a sign that says shoot on sight. I mean, like, what the fuck did you expect? Well, like, obviously it's a school campus, but whenever you show up to school campus with a freaking with a knife in your backpack, and you go over to another tent, and they're just asking you to leave, and the guy says before you stab him to death, hey, dude, I don't want to fight you, please just leave. And then you stab him. Well, I mean, come on, guy. And then there's also video recorded evidence of it. Like, dude, what are we doing?
Try to push him out
of the
tent. I mean, this witness that they had on this morning that says
and then they try to bring in the witnesses, trying to be like, oh, well, you see, like, and then they just say that he did it, and that it was, he He obviously is the one that antagonized it. But get the fuck out of here.
What kind of effect do you think that might have had on the jury?
He wasn't going to be told to do anything because he brought a weapon.
That really matters in terms of the crime itself. I think what it does do.
What if
though,
that was a teacher? What if that was a coach? Like, it's like I can't even like
paints for the jury the picture of what was going on in that tent and why Mr. Anthony would have pulled a knife out of his bag. He was obviously upset. He obviously didn't
for the
want
same reason that he brought a knife to a track meet to kill somebody. Why else would he have a knife in a bag at a track meet? At school. Well, I guess we're just going to start defending the school shooters now, too, while we're at it, huh? It was self-defense that he walked in and shot up the school.
leave, and I think that they're trying to show that he knew exactly what he was doing when he put his hand inside that bag.
Oh boy. All right, Donna Rotuno with the very latest, and
tragic,
which has come out of that. Absolutely tragic. Donna, thank you.
Thank you, Donna.
Yeah, and it's sad because you see, the more you see about this is, I know, I think this is the same thing. How many people are protesting? Yeah, he was killed.
Not a lot. Not a lot at all.
You know, you love yourself. It's not necessarily about race on that. It's about the individual jurors that, when questioned, were refusing to give an unbiased opinion about sentencing. I don't blame a race. I blame those specific jurors for not getting through the selection process.
I agree.
That's why we need God.
Yet, you're never going to get useful
It's
input.
kind of funny. It's funny that no black jurors got through. Apparently, here's the allegation. Allegedly, all of the jurors that are trying this are white. And you know why that is? It's because all the people that they sent the letters out to come to go to jury duty, they were all fucking racist or biased in some way. You have to go through a gymnastic maze, like a jungle gym maze of questions in order to get on the final jury of anything.
From somebody that sees you.
So let that sink in.
Because this one guy said,
when you hear people crying and complaining, they have a all-white jury. It's because all of the black people that got a letter of summons to this, or jury duty, were all biased or racist. Either for Anthony Camello or against him in some way, shape, or form. I think whenever they tried the questions for this, they should have aimed for a sweet spot of not knowing anything about it, but also not being racist. Hard enough as it is, right? But I feel like there are enough people that will, you know, fall into those criterias. I would hope. Fuck, I would hope. Woo, we need to put Tampon Tim in jail, boys. We need to put him in jail, and we need to airdrop old Ilhan Omar back to her country.
All right, tonight, more bad news for Minnesota, from Minnesota, and thanks to its horrible governor, our friend Tampon Tim Walz.
Yo! Let's go, Fox! Yo! He just, dude, I thought I was the only one. Fucking let's go, Fox, man!
And thanks to its horrible governor, our friend Tampon Tim Walz, the House Oversight Committee is out with a new report tonight detailing the many failures from state leaders, including Governor Walz, that allowed fraud to run rampant. Among the findings, the fraud allegations date as far back as 2019. Some cases, the decision was made to keep the payments flowing in order to avoid accusations of racism. I guess in this case, well, they really did go woke and go broke, except it was your money. Now, Vice President...
Yeah, isn't that about right?
J.D. Vance received the report from the committee and announced tonight on X that he has asked the Fraud Division of the Department of Justice to launch a criminal probe of the Minnesota state officials who allowed this fraud.
Oh, J.D. Vance, if you put this fucker in jail, you will secure my vote. I will vote for you I will cheat and vote for you. I will send in so many mail-in ballots. Brother, if you put Tampon Tim in jail, I will vote for you into my core. Do you understand me? Someone needs to do something about this. Start holding these elected officials accountable. Please put this man in jail.
Watch. We did reach out to Governor Walz's office for comment. Shockingly, we've not heard back. Here now with more details, the chairman of the House Oversight Committee, Chairman James Comer of Kentucky. All right, Chairman, where are you going with this?
Well, I'm really excited, Sean. We put a lot of time into this report. I want to brag on the committee and the committee staff. But the heroes of this report are the whistleblowers in Minnesota. We had 9 whistleblowers who are career government employees in Minnesota who did the right thing. They saw fraud, and they did exactly what they were supposed to do when they caught fraud. They reported it to their superiors. They reported it to Attorney General Keith Ellison and Governor Tim Walz. Time after time, the governor
and you know what ended up happening? They ended up losing their damn jobs because of it. I guarantee you. Their job either became so toxic they were forced to quit, or they were fired.
Attorney General both turned a blind eye. When the whistleblowers continued to blow the whistle, then Governor Walz started retaliating.
I love seeing those badass FBI agents leave the Leering Center with boxes of paperwork. They really thought that they were going to get away with it because their files were quote unquote stolen. They really thought they were going to get away with that, huh?
Against the whistleblower. So we have 2 crimes here. We have a crime of negligence with our tax dollars, and secondly,
it's not just negligence, bro. It is gross negligence. It is completely wanted, done. Like, put these guys in jail. Like, put Tim in jail if he actually did something. Put everybody that knew that this was happening in jail. Give the whistleblowers medals. Like, you need to, like, completely bring the hammer down on this.
Of retaliating against whistleblowers. So we sent a letter and the report to Vice President Vance, who's done a tremendous job with his fraud task force in Minnesota, and he referred it today to the Department of Justice. So I think we're going to see real accountability here. We've already seen 36 people arrested in Minnesota for being a part of this fraud. And Sean, the only way you're ever going to stop public officials like Governor Walz and Attorney General Ellison from doing anything about fraud is you've got to hold them accountable, and that's...
There it is. Boys, I think this is the first in a very long line of governments that are going to have the same wavelength as us. I think that the chuds are winning.
What our committee did, along with the help of Vice President Vance, and now it's in the Department of Justice's hands, and the evidence is there because of the whistleblowers and all the depositions and interviews we did with them, that Governor Walz did turn a blind eye and retaliated against whistleblowers.
Oh, shit. I want to hear it again.
Evidence is there because of the whistleblowers and all the depositions and interviews we did with them, that Governor Walz did turn a blind eye and retaliated against whistleblowers.
So he made their work very toxic to the point where they either had to leave or they got fired. I haven't seen this before. I've never seen this video in my entire life. And somehow, magically, I know what I'm fucking talking about. I wonder why that is.
Your committee found Minnesota estimated it lost $300 million in stolen federal nutrition funds intended for the hungry children during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Shoo, peasant. You're a pissant.
As much as $9 billion in Medicare billing that may have been fraudulent. $9 billion in one state, Congressman? Seriously?
That's substantial. I mean, that's half the general fund budget for the entire state of Kentucky. And this was just on welfare programs in Minnesota. And again, people ask, well, how could they get away with this? Well, they didn't. All the checks were in place. The government employees caught the fraud, but yet the governor and the attorney general didn't want to do anything, Sean, for political reasons. They didn't want to offend that massive Somali voting bloc they have in Minnesota. That is a big reason why Minnesota continues to stay blue in the presidential race, and that's why they have a Democrat governor and a Democrat attorney general, because of that voting base. So anytime someone, a whistleblower or someone in Congress would say something about the fraud, they would say, oh, that's racist, that's racist. Or the Democrats would do their normal business model and say, oh, the Republicans are wanting to...
If that's the case... Hold on, wait a minute. They just validated everything for me. They just validated everything that I've been saying. So what you're telling me is that I almost called him Tampon 10 again. Oh, I did it anyway. Well, anyway, when Tim Walz was being told by these whistleblowers that, hey, there's a lot of fraud, and he said, hey, that's racist, doesn't that kind of prove the point that they knew what they were doing and they knew what race they were doing it to? And they probably used that race of people so that way they could be like, you're racist to everybody, and try to stir up even more charged, radical violence. Doesn't that seem like there should be a lot of really hefty charges that go with that? Or is it just me? Is it just me, or does anybody else feel the same?
Cut off Medicaid. My governor in Kentucky tweeted that today. He picked a bad day to defend Minnesota. But at the end of the day, the people of America are sick and tired of sending their hard-earned tax dollars to Washington, and then Washington sending that money to those states, and the states just disregarding the taxpayers and allowing the fraud to continue. I'm confident something's going to be done. I
really hope something's going to be done. Don't threaten me with a good time and then take it away. Wow, the military had to blow up another tanker. Wow, that's crazy.
Let's go to Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst, live for us.
Hold on. What else do we have? Do we have anything else? Justin, crew rescued after Apache helicopter goes down near Hormuz. What caused the Apache helicopter to go down?
What about the Middle East? President Trump is still pushing for a deal with Iran and says that we could have an idea of the potential peace agreement in the coming days.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst joins us live from Tel Aviv with more. Trey, what can you tell us?
Well, my dear fellow Fox Newsians, I can tell you that Trump is being stupid.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. We're tracking another development as well. A U.S. Apache helicopter went down near the Strait of Hormuz on Monday. Now, President Trump says
I wonder if it's another mechanical failure.
The crew members are doing fine, and we are still gathering more information on what took place. It's not clear if the gunship went down due to enemy fire or a mechanical issue. This does come as the ceasefire with Iran is holding again as the region braces for
It's only holding because Trump is calling it a ceasefire. And why Trump is calling it a ceasefire, we'll never fucking know.
Comes next. President Trump spoke after attending Game 3 of the NBA Finals after the exchange of fire over the weekend.
We had a very good conversation, and he was hit, and he hit back. And I can't blame him for that, but he was hit. He hit back, and now they've called it quits, so they're going to just leave each other alone for another week or something.
After President Trump called on Israel and Iran to stop shooting, both sides agreed. Since then, Israel has continued to operate against Iran-backed Hezbollah in Lebanon, launching new strikes overnight and...
Good. I hope that Israel keeps taking out these fucking terrorists. I do. That's what happens whenever you try to terrorize and destabilize a country. We have no right as Americans to keep Israel from stomping these Hezbollah soldiers out like the pissants they are. And if Iran has a problem with that, well, their problem's with us right now, not with that. Since they allegedly don't have proxy terrorism. I love how quickly that narrative fell apart whenever they started doing this.
Orders this morning. Prime Minister Netanyahu addressed his country overnight with a message for Hezbollah.
In the past 24 hours,
W
Iran
100 joules from Emirsul. I don't know how you say your name, bro. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I do this every day. I always start at 8 a.m. We usually go kind of like, I'm trying to start aiming for 5 hours. The typical end time was usually around like 11:30, but I'm going to try and start going later. So, yeah.
Hezbollah tried
And I'm
to
here all
impose
7 days of the week as well. Same time, same place, all 7 days of the week.
a new equation on us. This equation is
We also got
intolerable
a Discord. Join the Discord. I'm done.
and unacceptable to me. They thought they could fire from Lebanese and Iranian territory at Israel, and that we would not act. That did not happen, and that will not happen.
Oh, W high five. Oh, and 100 from Magic. Oh, this might actually be, was that recent? No, that couldn't have been. Where'd he go? There was a guy that was really stupid. Oh, W2 joules for Magic Man, by the way, for a hundo. Where'd he go? Where did he go? There was somebody that was really dumb. Oh, no, that was recent. W for the high fives, 100 joules by it. I'm going to call you Steel, because it looks like it's trying to spell steel. Where is... Is he still here? I don't even think he's still here. He must have left by now, right? There's no way he's still here. Israel and the United States are... yeah, I was trying to find that guy. Oh, here we go. Israel and the U.S. are terrorist states. That's a fact. But it goes to show what you know, retard, because they're not states. They're countries. You calling me stupid? Bro, you have the right to remain retarded, anything you can, and we'll say will be used against you for your ban. If you do not have a lawyer, then go fuck yourself. Bye. Like, what? You calling me stupid and you just called Israel and the U.S. a state? Bruh. What? This is what I have to go up against. Oh my god, I couldn't pay to make this shit up. Bro, are you fucking kidding me?
With questions about if the ceasefire could be broken again, international attention remains on the Strait of Hormuz, where the U.S.
Holy shit!
blockade of Iranian ports is expected to continue. CENTCOM says U.S. forces disabled an unladen oil tanker in the Gulf of Oman on Monday after it tried to breach the blockade. An F/A-18 Super Hornet from the USS Abraham Lincoln fired a precision munition into the ship's engineering and steering rooms. Since the blockade went into effect, 134 vessels have been turned around and 7 disabled. Guys?
So Trey, I'm seeing that we're probably talking to the foreign minister, Arachi, I believe is the one we're talking.
Can't, dude, I just can't. I'm like, I want people to have an opposing opinion. Bro, like, oh my, how? Stop eating lead paint. Fuck. The sad part that hurts my soul the most is that he can vote. That's the worst part about it. He can vote.
But I watched an exclusive interview on another network where another high-ranking official contradicts what the foreign minister is evidently telling our side. Can you hear? We just want to play this for you, and I want to get your analysis.
We do not see a serious will to reach a framework that could actually be implemented. And I think with regard...
Since we already came to that conclusion, it came from the fucking horse's mouth, start the bombs!
To Iran's blocked assets, this is in fact a very clear and prominent example of that. As for uranium, enriched materials, enrichment itself, and nuclear issues, we are not currently negotiating on those matters.
So Ibrahim Azizi, a key parliament member, says we're not negotiating. So I don't know how to interpret this. Are they not talking to the foreign minister? Or are they different? Are they playing a game here? What do you think?
Yeah, an important interview by Fred Pleiken there in Tehran because it gives you a sense of where the Iranians stand right now. They are not as optimistic toward a possible agreement in the days ahead. We heard from President Trump overnight who said we'd get more clarity in the next few days. But Iranian officials are making clear if those assets are not released, they're not willing to sign an agreement. And the Americans have said those assets will not be released unless the initial parts of a memorandum of understanding are reached that would open the Strait of Hormuz and then go into those deeper negotiations related to Iran's nuclear program. When we step back here, you raise a very important question, Brian, and that question is who is in charge and who can actually make the final decision to an agreement with the United States? Is it the foreign minister? Is it Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian? And ultimately, we know that sign-off will have to come from Mojtaba Khamenei, the new supreme leader of Iran. And so things are still very threatened regional allies of the United States if there are future attacks against
bomb them. They started attacking the UAE and Kuwait. The UAE and Kuwait. They didn't even do anything. They're just sitting there. Could you imagine if you were on a subway station and some dude gets up, walks over and punches you in the face because he was fighting with the guy that was sitting in front of him? Hello?
the Iranian regime or its proxies like Hezbollah, there will be an even heavier blow, this official said, against the region.
Yeah, of course they're saying this because they realize that the Gulf states don't have the same defense systems as us in Israel. And that has become a pressure point in the negotiations as well, because they are a part of the negotiations, right?
Well, yeah, they are now. They got bombed.
Yeah, absolutely. These Gulf countries have been in touch with the Trump administration on a daily basis because they are on the front lines of this conflict. While the Iranians are running lower on these larger ballistic missiles that they used to target Israel over the weekend due to the...
Bro, like, what the fuck? That'd be like if you play in a game and because you died in the game, you punched your fucking dog. Like, yeah, make it make sense, guys. Ah, damn. Oh, is this Vance? Yo, let's go, JD.
President Trump is still pushing for a deal with Iran and says we could have an idea of the potential agreement in the coming days. And it comes as Israel continues to hammer Hezbollah in Lebanon, carrying out strikes just in the last hour. Aisha Hasni is live at the White House with the latest. Hey, Aisha.
Damn, so they're still bombing the shit out of those Hezbollahs. Hell yeah.
Hey, good morning to you, Brian. And when we talk about a potential deadline, that deadline could be in a number of days because the president, on his way back from the Knicks game late last night, told reporters that he will know, he'll have some sort of an idea of where these talks are going in just 1 to 2 days. Watch.
We have ongoing negotiations in Iran and with Iran, and that hasn't stopped. And we could have at least an idea by 1 or 2 days from now. We're very close to having a very, very good, strong, powerful deal. If we do the bombing, you know, a lot of people are going to be killed. Who wants to do that? I don't. And we'll have a signed document that's actually stronger than doing the bombing.
So this morning, CENTCOM gave an update on those two helicopter crew members that were lost at sea. Apache crew members were told that they were rescued by American forces after their helicopter went down near the coast of Oman while patrolling regional waters. The soldiers were safely rescued within approximately 2 hours, are in stable condition. The cause of the incident still under investigation, according to CENTCOM. Meanwhile, the president is still trying to cool tensions between Iran and Israel after an exchange of fire this week. The Israelis are downplaying.
You know what I think? I think that if Israel is bombing Hezbollah and Iran attacks Israel, Israel should just bomb the fuck out of them. That's what should happen. That's what happens. That's what happens whenever your little secret police that have been going around and destabilizing all these countries are getting fucked. That's what you get. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that, and you won't have to worry about your little terrorist organizations getting blown up.
Any friction between Trump and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, likening it to a lover's quarrel. And it comes after Trump reportedly told Axios that he warned Netanyahu.
Bro's literally giving him the tough love. Bro's out there being like, yo, look, I know you want to do this thing, but stop it. Just stop it. Just, no, I'm not going to bomb. I'm going to bomb you now. Okay, here's your bomb. Stop it. Stop it. Giving him that tough
love. If he went back to war with Iran, he might find himself fighting alone. Vice President J.D. Vance telling Jesse Waters last night that the Iranians actually do not want war. And if there is a deal, it'll be a home run for the American people.
I think the president's attitude on this is we have to verify, of course. One of the most important things to whether this ultimate settlement is a success is not what the Iranians write on the paper, but whether they actually comply with some of the requirements of the settlement that we come up to. The Iranians don't want this war to continue. It's not in their best interest. And I think they're coming to the table, putting some real things on the table. We're, of course, going to verify it. But if we get to this deal, it's going to be a home run win for the American people.
So, Brian, the president has some policy meetings on the schedule today. Nothing that's open to the press, so we aren't expecting to see him today. So keep your eyes on Truth Social if there's any news. Brian?
And if something does open up, I know you're going to be there. Admiral, I want you to hear this. Now, I know the foreign minister is talking to the president. They feel like they're making progress. And then I wake up and I'm watching this exclusive interview on another network with this other parliamentary leader. Watch.
We do not see a serious will to reach a framework that could actually be implemented. And I think with regard to Iran's blocked assets, this is in fact a very clear and prominent example of that. As for uranium, enriched materials, enrichment itself, and nuclear issues, we are not currently negotiating on those matters.
I don't know what to make of this. I know the president's talking directly to what he thinks the people in charge, but does this guy have a vote too? Is he? Are they working together?
Yeah, who the fuck is who? Like what? Bro, it just sounds to me like the U.S. is getting the runaround on this.
Apart.
This is Iran today. There's only one group that gets the vote, and that's the IRGC at the end of the day. And that's why these negotiations are their standard procedures. Milk it out for as long as they can, try to survive through a Trump administration. And
That's exactly what's going on here. That is exactly what is going on here. And I'm so happy that I'm not the only one saying it. It's taken long enough for people to start saying it. Keep saying it.
And try to get as much as they can.
They're doing the same tactic they always do.
Without giving up anything. That's what just happened in Lebanon. The president got the Israelis to stop attacking their surrogates, one of their elements of power. And at the end of the day, they gave up nothing for it. So this is the dilemma for the president. And I think at the end of the day, as he's indicated, there's got to be a timeline. This war's gone on for 100 days. The Straits of Hormuz remain closed. So the Iranians don't capitulate in 48 hours or some defined date by the.
I think this guy just got himself into a lot of trouble. I feel like he just got into a lot of trouble by saying that. I don't think he meant to say that.
I think at the end of the day, as he's indicated, there's got to be a timeline. This war's gone on for 100 days. The Straits of Hormuz remain closed. So the Iranians don't capitulate in 48 hours or some defined date by the president. He's got to act.
There's a story out there, and these usually turn out to be true. The IRGC hardliner, Ahmed Vahidi, who evidently likes to blow up negotiations, is dead. The Israelis took him out over the weekend. Have you heard that?
Oh, man. Damn. So what you're telling me is that when Israel retaliated, they didn't just hit random buildings like terrorists would do? They actually took out military targets and got a scumbag? Well, hot damn, look at that. Big surprise when you're not trying to bomb a bunch of fucking schools in Israel. You might actually hit some military targets. Well, hot damn.
I would love to know it's true, but it doesn't really matter. They'll have someone else step in and fill the void. And then we got to target that. And that's the real end state here. Targeting the IRGC and removing those guys who have been enforcing.
Completely annihilating them off the face of the planet is what should be the goal for this. That should have been the goal from day one.
The Islamic Revolution, their policies, and their programs through force on the Iranian people. So that's the ultimate end state. And for all the Arab countries in the region, that's what they need for long-term stability and security. So again, if the Iranians are not going to hand over the nuclear material, they're not going to stop funding their surrogates, and they let the Straits of Hormuz flow, unless you get that done in a defined timeline now, you need to act. Objectives and states apparently are prioritizing the IRGC, where we've looked at missiles opening up the straits. But there's no doubt, there's no gap between the U.S. and Israel on the objectives here. It's just a matter of how we're going to accomplish.
It's a matter of how long we're going to sit here and act like a bunch of terrorists that have been bombing people indiscriminately, instead of just trying to hit military targets, is going to make a deal, and that's just not the case. That's not the case. They don't want to make a deal. They never wanted to make a deal. They just want to be problems. Oh my God, dude. Work! Thank you.
Lawful assembly at Delaney Hall over the weekend. After 6 people were arrested following days of violent protest, a federal agent was even punched in the face by one of the alleged agitators.
And New
Let's
York's
go on,
Mayor
Appalachia. You doing all right?
Mamdani
W67 Jules from Appalachia 412. W.
His far left agenda, spewing anti-ICE rhetoric.
These are conditions that they offend the conscience of so many, not just here in New York City, but frankly across the country. This is partially why.
And you know what you do? You pull yourself up by your bootstraps, suck it the fuck up, and keep doing your job. Oh, wait, you don't have a job and your job is to protest and cause problems? Well, then you need to go to jail. America voted for Trump and ICE. Get used to it. You don't just get to not be a part of it.
I have put forward a vision.
And if you don't want to be a part of it, great. We'll wall your sorry ass off. We'll let anybody that wants to flee out of that shithole out, and we'll completely cut off all your federal funding. And if you don't have a nuclear power plant, you lose your power too. Problem solved.
Alongside so many others to say that ICE should be abolished.
What do you say to people who say language, and there's Democrats in D.C. who say language like abolish ICE or unhelpful for the political health of the Democratic Party?
I think if we've listened to...
I think there's a reason why most of the states now are red. Maybe you should think about that before you answer this question.
To them before, and look where we are. I think it's time to develop a new vision for this party, one that is unflinching in its beliefs and also uncompromising in its principles.
Joining us now is Borders Czar Tom Home. And Tom, thanks so much for joining us this morning. Who are these people that are doing the protests and the violent acts, not only against the cops, but the civilians that work in that facility?
Well, the ones we're charging with crimes, the one that, you know, they go from protesting to criminal activity, insulting our officers and damaging government property, most of them from out of state. Look, these are paid protesters. We got, you know, facial recognition of people from Portland. They're at Portland riots, and many from the Minnesota. This is a well-planned, established thing they're doing. It's
Antifa. That's the thing. See, in other countries, Antifa dresses in black, but you notice they don't do that here anymore. They don't do it anymore because America designated it as a terrorist organization, because that's what they are. When you're accepting money from a foreign country to sit here and destabilize economies because you want to sit here and protest, you're a fucking terrorist, especially if it's politically motivated and charged. They should put you in jail, and because you're acting on behalf of a foreign country, they should charge you with treason and give you capital punishment. These aren't even good faith protests like most of these stupid arguments that I'm forced to deal with on a daily basis. They're just brain dead takes because they're getting paid to push this ridiculous narrative and call people liars for bringing forth the truth.
This isn't homegrown. There's a lot of local people there to protest peacefully, and they certainly can do that. But the violence, majority of violence, not all, the majority is coming from out of town people.
So, Tom, I know you've been in this facility. What do you say about the cleanliness? Because they're saying that the meals are not good. They're not being treated fairly. It's not clean. You've been there. What'd you see?
I'll tell you what Tom Homan should say. It doesn't matter what I say. They don't care. They don't want affirmation. They want war. That's what they want. They want anarchy and chaos. They're not looking for affirmation. They're looking for war. That's what they want. Put them in fucking jail.
I went through every square foot of that facility. I went through the bathrooms. I went through the detention area. I went to indoor and outdoor recreation. As a matter of fact, outdoor recreation has kind of a state-of-the-art exercise equipment, which kind of shocked me. And I went into, I heard a lot of complaining about the food. I went there unannounced the following day, unannounced. I went there and had lunch. I sat in the cafeteria with detainees. Had the same meal they had. I had my security detail with me, of course. But I had the same tray of food they had because I looked around the room and saw they had the same tray. It was spaghetti and meat sauce. It was green beans. It was charro beans. It was rolls and butter. It was a fruit drink. It was dessert. I ate it. Now, is it a five-star cuisine? No. But was a well-established meal? Yes, it was. Matter of fact, I didn't even finish it all, and I'm not a little guy.
So New York is saying abolish ICE and zero cooperation. The governor and mayor teaming up to make sure that with the progress you were making with Eric Adams is going to just disappear.
If you have a state claim that they're a sanctuary city, you have a state that the elected officials, the mayor and the governor, say that they're not going to be working with anybody, and then the police are not working with ICE, you incite the Insurrection Act, you send the police home, you lock up the mayor and the governor and anybody that's been that hasn't been a whistleblower. You get all the whistleblowers to testify, and you charge these people with treason. That's how you do this. You just enforce the laws that are already there. That's what you do. That's what you do. You enforce the laws that are already in place to protect the country from this bullshit. That's what you do. Start using the laws already in place.
What's going to be your approach to New York? You're going to stay away now?
No, I'll keep my promise to Governor Hochul.
W10 Jules from
I explained to her how we dealt with Minnesota.
King. W the No Life
If we can work with the
If
sheriffs.
you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day. I always start the streams at 8 a.m. I don't know when I'll be ending most of these. Probably around like 1 p.m. That's what I'm aiming for, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that, but we'll see. It all has to do with how much content there is.
Arrest a bad guy in the safety
It all
and security
depends.
of the jail. That means less teams into the neighborhoods, which causes a lot of panic, a lot of problems, right? I said, but if you sign the legislation that I think you're getting about ready to sign, that means I'm going to send more agents to New York, because now rather than one guy arresting one bad...
Exactly. You sent J.D. Vance over there to talk to the police chiefs, just like they did in Minneapolis, and you flood that state with so many ICE agents that everybody just loses their mind. And be grateful that they're not enforcing the Insurrection Act, because if it would be up to me, that bitch would already be used multiple times.
That guy in the jail, now we got to send a whole team into the neighborhood to find this person.
If there is a politician that runs, let's say Marco Rubio is like, yeah, I'm going to go on the same policies as Donald Trump with immigration enforcement and with the border, but I'm also going to be advocating and or pushing for inciting the Insurrection Act for these individual states that don't want to fall in line underneath the federal government where they fucking belong. I will be using the National Guard, the U.S. Army, and the Insurrection Act to completely bring down the hammer on them. The overwhelming majority of people in this country would oh my God, like you would see a vote turnout like you have never seen before. Bro, if they thought the sign up for ICE was bad,
because of officer safety reasons, now we got to arrest this guy in his turf. He has access to no weapons. I told her it's safer for the community. It's safer for the officers. It's safer for the aliens to have these cooperations with the jails. She signed the legislation anyways. So I made her a promise. You're going to see more ICE agents you ever seen in New York City, and it's coming. I just reviewed an operational plan. I'm not going to tell you exactly when it's going to happen.
Damn, boy, that's my boy right there, Tom Homan. You go get him, big dog. You go get him.
but it's coming. I'm keeping my promise. We're going to send more ICE agents to New York because you took away the efficiencies of safe arrests in county jails.
So, Tom, it looks like Congress is going to finally pass that $70 billion immigration bill. It's not going to have that red tape. So tell me, what are the funding priorities for you now that you're going to finally get that money?
Well, look, there's a lot of things, operationals that, it wasn't funding through the big, beautiful bill. Salaries are funded. But, for instance, overtime waiver, people are capped out. People are giving back money when they're working because they capped out overtime. We need to lift that overtime cap waiver, and we need money to do that. Operational support, a lot of the targeting, Lawrence, that we do, we have a lot of smart companies that come in and go through various sensitive databases to try to find people that don't want to be found, right? A digital footprint. So we got a lot of these companies that supply targeting to our officers to go look for these people. That's been stalled. So when this reconciliation passes, that $70 billion will fund us to the end of the Trump administration. You're going to see targeting increase. You're going to see arrests increase. We're also going to be able to pay our vendors, our detention facilities, our medical.
That's right. So you remember whenever we had all those idiots saying, "Oh, ICE is being racist." No, it's not. It's targeted. It's targeted. They're going after people that have criminal histories and that have that are here illegally. It's targeted. I mean, that was proven whenever that dumbass on X broke open the back of the federal officer's car and they found targeted pieces of paper. Yeah, no shit. And you know why the other illegals around that one person is going as well? It's because the law enforcement that's in that state locks them up and then releases them back into the community, and he goes to where all the other illegals are, and then they all get rounded up together.
So that means that we're going to do a lot more.
W Twisted Gaming for the subby
we're already,
tier 1.
Making historic arrests under President Trump, as he promised the American people. But with additional funding, we're going to keep our foot on the gas and keep moving forward.
Tom, great to see you. Thank you so much.
Good to see you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest.
Oh my God. I'm so happy this man said that.
With that, we bring in...
If Iran gets an agreement, it's victory for them. I have said this from day fucking one. I was at ground zero covering this stuff, and I have been saying this since day one. Uno. You know why? Because they're just going to do the exact same thing they always do, which is buy time, make weapons, and kill Americans.
Retired Vice Admiral
and Iranians,
Howard,
too.
Former Deputy Commander of U.S. Central Command and member of the Iran Policy Project at the Jewish Institute for National Security of America, Admiral Howard grew up in
man, I can already feel it. I can already feel the racism coming in the chat, dude.
Iran, went to school in Tehran. He has a deep understanding of this region. Admiral, welcome. It's good to have you here. So we have Iran and Israel.
Black Hawk went down over the Strait of Hormuz. They're not sure what caused it. All the people that were on it have been rescued, so everybody's fine. Tom Homan might invade New York again, or New York. And a lot of people are saying that the quote-unquote ceasefire, the ceasefire where we cease and they fire, hopefully ends here soon. And everyone is saying that Iran, the IRGC are bad. So, yeah.
Firing at each other at a pretty rapid pace. We see missiles landing on the ground on both sides. Both sides appear that they don't want to stop fighting, and President Trump essentially standing between them and telling them.
And Israel is blowing up a bunch of stupid terrorists, and apparently they took out a terrorist leader that was known for bombing people that were trying to make deals with them. He's dead now, so rest in peace. He won't be missed. Enjoy jumping over hot coals in hell.
Them to stop and encouraging their better angels to head towards a ceasefire. Right? Where do you see this going next?
This highlights the problem and dilemma for the president. While the president wants to get the Straits of Hormuz open, and this peace plan is focused on that, and deal with the nuclear weapon, it does not address the issue we're saying today, the funding of the surrogates, be it Hezbollah, and the missile threat. And that's a problem not just for Israel, it's a problem for all the Arab nations, be it UAE, be it Saudi, be it Kuwait.
You're just a racist piece of shit and you're banned now. So go do something else with your time, pissant.
Countries have been struck by Iranian missiles. So if you reach the deal and we get a peace agreement based on the fact that the straits are going to be open, commerce can flow, and they're handing over the material, it does not resolve that issue, this situation. So you're seeing the situation itself could occur after that agreement or at any time Iran or Israel chooses to act. So it's quite a dilemma for the president.
Here's General Jack Keane earlier on the president's, the position that he's in as he watches all of this. Here's General Keane.
The advisors around the president are split on that issue.
Yeah.
They are split. And
I'm just giving them a taste of their own medicine. That's all I'm doing. When you're too stupid to, like, give any sort of actual feedback and you just want to sit there and insult people or be racist, I'm going to do what law enforcement should do to you, which is put your ass in the box.
one of the reasons you see this, and that is a number of them want to see the negotiations take hold and not return to military operations. There's others that say the negotiations are futile and we're not going to get the deal we want anyway, and we should get on with it.
Give us a sense of how you see this from Iran's perspective, because we know how battered they have been in the early weeks of this war, but they seem to keep swinging.
Well, it's an existential threat. If they get an agreement, it's a victory for them, without a doubt.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody knows it. Nobody wants to say it. I've been the only person that said it. Anything that you agree with when it comes to the IRGC, any agreement you make with the IRGC, they're just going to they're just going to wait until you're no longer president, and then it's going to be passed on to the next person. That's what they do. That's what they've done for decades. Blow them up until they surrender.
Especially if we're going to unfund any resources. So they've stood up stood up to the Americans. They've shown, yeah, we're powerful. We got them to capitulate. Hey, and they're going to pay us off by unfreezing our assets. So they would win in a huge way. So that's the challenge for the president. Now, can he reach that agreement, ensuring the flow of commerce, handing over the nuclear material, but not compensate that, not unfreeze their assets? So I think the general captured the sentiment on the team exactly right. This short-term peace provides a longer-term challenge, not only for this administration and us, but more importantly for all the Arab nations in the region. So it's a real dilemma, and I believe you could, as long as you do not unfreeze their assets, if you reach an agreement here so that they hand over the nuclear material, the commerce flows, but we keep the economic pressure.
No, well, the only reason why we should be making a deal with Iran is if we go through and force open the Strait of Hormuz, bomb anything that tries to attack any of the naval there, force that bitch wide open, get rid of all the mines and blow up anything that retaliates. And then you try to bring these assholes to the table. Whenever they're not holding the entire world hostage like they do their own Iranian citizens. They are clogging up international water because they're assholes and they're terrorists. Put them in their fucking place.
Pressure on them, then you could take that longer-term approach to solving those other dilemmas.
Which, by the way, should be either in the dirt or in chains. The IRGC need to go.
Missiles, be it the funding of surrogates because they have no resources. So the key in all of this, in my opinion, is the resources. As long as we continue to economically starve Iran, and this would allow them to have some commerce from the oil, but not the sort of resources they need to continue to funding their surrogates or continue their programs, you could have that strategy. It'd be a tough road, but that's the dilemma they face in the administration right now.
Admiral Harvard, thank you very much. We know the president has said he will not unfreeze any funds, and the blockade will remain in place, and that he wants a deal.
Well, he's probably going to get one, but it's not going to be in America's favor. I promise you that much. Is there anything else here? Do we have anything else? That just blows my mind. That really blows my mind, bro. That really blows my mind that lady's fucking advancing, and that, bro, they need to do a heavy duty investigation in that. That just blows my fucking mind. That blows my mind. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Take their money. Hell yeah, take their money. Trump admin considers seizing billions and free. Yeah, take it. Hell yeah, take that shit. Why not? Fuck them.
Very close. We have.
How have we not done that already? We could take that money and use it for our own assets. Like what?
They don't.
We could be funding the war 2 times over with that money.
Big points. They've conceded the fact that they will not have nuclear weapons. We have
the ability to take their assets, and we're not doing that? Bro, I knew Trump was cooked, but I didn't know he was that cooked.
The clause in there that we will not develop nuclear weapons, and everybody was very happy with it except me. And I said,
I didn't even consider that as an option. Well, there's the money we need right there. The fuck?
What happens if they not develop, but they go out and purchase, they acquire? I want to put the word, if they buy or purchase or acquire, you've got to have that in there too, because that's not developing. So they don't have the right to develop or purchase, acquire, or buy.
President Trump outlining what it'll take for a pen to hit paper on a final Iran deal. The world is watching what comes.
How is Spencer Pratt bad? So the other 2 candidates was Mayor Karen Bass, which, by the way, is the reason why the city looks the way it does right now, and the other person is advocating for mass immigration. So how is Spencer Pratt bad? Like how did you come to that conclusion? Well, it looks like it's this throwing up a good content right now. Okay, well then here, let me help you. Since it's not throwing up any good content, I'll just ban you, and you can just go fuck off. Go goon to something.
Stances between diplomacy and deterring the Iranian regime.
Save us the time
I'm
and
Mike
effort.
Emanuel in Washington, and this is a brand new hour of Fox News Live. The U.S. is continuing to fire limited defensive strikes against Iran, hitting radar sites at Gorak and Keshem Island Friday. CENTCOM is also continuing to squeeze Iranian trade with its blockade. They report that as of this morning, a total of 132 vessels have been redirected from Iranian waters and 6 disabled. The regime in Iran is responding, though, as this blockade continues. Its top negotiator with the U.S. says the naval blockade and America's green light for Israel to continue attacks on Hezbollah in Lebanon turn American bases and assets in the region into legitimate targets. Iran's history of terror in the region is something Morgan Ortagus believes the regime should pay a steep price for.
We have about $24 billion at least in frozen Iranian assets, and Iran should be responsible
We should take that and use it to build bombs to drop on them. Yeah, I just said that. I don't care. Oh, but the money. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's plenty of money right there. Why don't we just use it? Be real easy to do. I mean, we already froze the accounts. We just turned off their ability to bank. So why don't we just take the money? What we can do is make it to where like every hour they don't come to the table and make a deal. We siphon $1 million. Why haven't we been doing that? Bro, like what I've been saying is like, if you ain't got the balls to do what needs to be done with this, don't drop the first bomb. Seriously.
The havoc that they have wreaked around the region.
Bro, I would make it misery for these guys. The IRGC wouldn't know what to do with themselves.
By the way, even just yesterday to hit their
I'd have the Kurds invading that bitch. I'd have other countries trying to figure out where they could tactically take the bomb. I'd have like, dude, this would be over by now. Seriously, like obviously they've already had all their banks frozen. I'd take all that money and I would use it to make bombs to drop. Like, what the fuck are we doing? We have so many resources at our disposal, and we even took theirs, and for whatever reason, we're still sitting here doing this. I would completely decimate these people. What are we doing?
Our allies and partners in the region. We're a year and a half in of Secretary Bessent and President Trump using the Treasury Department as a national security agency to go after Iran. And we saw just last month, Iran's inflation is at like 67%. Their GDP is going to shrink by at least 10%. They're losing millions of jobs. So kudos to President Trump and Secretary Bessent for squeezing Iran financially.
Alex Hogan is reporting live in Bridgewater, New Jersey, as the president spends the weekend in the Garden State. Hi, Alex.
You mean as genocidal as slaughtering 45,000 people because they went against the regime? You mean as genocidal as them? I'm sorry that I want to give back what was given out to the world. What about the fact that they've been killing hundreds and thousands of American soldiers and citizens all across the Middle East, along with Israelis and any other one that decides to go against their wonderful little cause over there? What about that? But I'm the genocide? Nah, brother. I'm the justice dealer. The Ayatollah got what was coming to him. Let's see how good those morals look on his tombstone. You think it's okay to commit genocide because the regime killed people? You're as sick as them. So I guess we're just supposed to let it happen then, right? Are we supposed to go over there and give them stickers? Is that... well, then what would you do? If you knew that a country was systematically killing off all of its political opposition that had no guns, what would you do? Please enlighten us, oh great one. Why the fuck is it your problem? You're not, no, you're going to answer the question, or the next thing that you type is going to be a perma. Answer the question. What would you do? Nothing? What happened, big dog? I thought you had it all planned out. Well, we're just supposed to let them kill. What do you think's going to happen when they're done genociding their entire race of people that go against them? What do you think's going to happen then? They're just going to stop? It's not our fuck. Okay, well, you're just banned because you didn't answer the problem. You didn't answer the question. Answer the question, retard. Bye-bye. Have fun.
Alex.
I love being told by somebody with childlike mentality what I should think and feel. Go fuck yourself. How about that?
Hi,
Bye-bye.
Mike. So the U.S. says that it shot down...
But how is it our problem? It's our problem because they're killing Americans, dumb fuck. I just told you that they were killing Americans. But you don't want to hear that because it goes against your narrative because you're just a political pushing piece of shit. Bye-bye!
2 Iranian drones threatening the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. This is the second time in 2 days that U.S. forces have taken down incoming Iranian aerial assaults, so marking the potential escalation there. Meantime, the president is spending his weekend here in New Jersey, as you mentioned, at his golf club in Bedminster. It was on Friday that he did a sit-down interview with NBC, which aired this morning. The conversation got heated at the end over claims of election fraud. Earlier in the interview, President Trump addressed the war with Iran and efforts to secure a deal.
Bro over here trying to say that I'm the bad person trying to advocate for a genocide whenever I'm talking about how they fucking kill 45,000 of their own people. What do you want to do? What are you going to do? Go down there and give the IRGC stickers? Bro, these people would fucking kill you. They'd cut your fucking head off. What are you talking about, bro? You're crazy. Oh, but you're advocating for... No, I'm advocating for a war because they're over there on fucking dirt bikes and four-wheelers mowing down people that don't have weapons with AKs. No. You know what's going on right now with the IRGC in America? Justice. You had a leader that was sitting there killing your people, and we put a fucking missile up that fucker's ass and sent him resting in pieces. You understand me? That's what we did. And we should still be doing it because the IRGC are still out there killing people in Iran.
And his demands to refine the language.
Sitting here with that fucking Disneyland-like mentality, dude, shut the fuck up.
Negotiations. He says the guarantees that Iran will not build a nuclear weapon simply isn't enough. He went on to say that there needs to be language that Iran is not able to develop, purchase, or acquire a nuclear weapon. President Trump says once again he believes that a deal is close. He says he'd like to see Lebanon as part of that short-term agreement, although he's not demanding it. Trump explained he will not unfreeze any Iranian assets for the country as part of an initial deal. A source tells Fox that the administration could use frozen Iranian assets to pay for the damage Iran has caused in neighboring Gulf states.
Oh, I bet that would piss them off to no end. Yo, I love that idea. Oh my God. And then what you do is whenever you're done repairing all the damage using their funds, you send all of them war reparations too. You just you have a guy that's literal job is to just go and to apologize to the individual countries that they bombed on Iran's behalf. Yo, I could find some creative ways to drain that account really fucking fast.
Democrats today are reacting to the ongoing war, which has now stretched 100 days, and they argue that the impact on Tehran has been incremental, not nearly as crippling as the White House claims.
That's right. Pay until you can't pay anymore, boys. They're going to get that account back. That bitch going to be in the multi-million-dollar negatives. I'd be like, yo, does the White House need a new ballroom? Does the president need a new nice little pin to go on his vest? Shit. I heard the police need to be funded in America. Hold on, wait a minute.
We don't have regime change.
I could come up with some creative shit.
I think the new crowd is worse than the prior Supreme Leader. We know we don't have the enriched uranium, and I think it's going to be extraordinarily difficult to get it out.
Although the president once again reiterating that he believes that a deal is close, that negotiators are continuing to work toward progress here. Again, the president is here in New Jersey this weekend. Tomorrow he will head to Madison Square Garden in Manhattan for the NBA Finals.
This YouTuber is now being...
What the fuck happened here? What was that? That was weird. That was really weird. Iran after overnight strikes to get back to the table. Oh, so they're not even at the table. So I guess this was 20 hours ago. So yeah. No, so Iran, so they must have bombed Iran again.
Former Deputy National Security Advisor to President Trump, Victoria Coates, is coming up. I will particularly ask her, this is war. Again, how do we negotiate with them?
You don't.
But First, to Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst on the ground in Tel Aviv, Israel. Trey.
Harris, good morning. A heavy exchange of fire overnight as the Iranians launched more than 24 ballistic missiles at Israel. The Israelis responding with a series of airstrikes across Iran. But today, Iran's IRGC says they have halted attacks against the Jewish state.
Oh, I bet they did. I'd imagine they did real quick. Yeah, I'd imagine they did.
Take a listen.
As we had promised, we acted
They
accordingly.
fucked around and found out.
The powerful armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran, including the Islamic Revolutionary Guard groups,
Halted attacks against the Jewish state. Take a listen.
as we had promised, we acted accordingly. The powerful armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran, including the Islamic Revolutionary Guard groups and the Army of the Islamic Republic of Iran, have demonstrated that, while maintaining the highest level of defensive and offensive readiness, they acted upon their stated commitments with speed and precision, and make their American Zionist enemies regret their actions.
You do realize that you bombed Israel and Israel bombed you, and then you chicken shit it out, right? We're all on the same page here, right? These guys are crazy. Hello? I know that is that really what's going on? So you attacked Israel. Israel bombed the shit out of you. And then you said, okay, I'm done. And then you acted like you did something big. Most of those missiles got taken out. Most of them didn't even hit their targets in Israel. But you guys got absolutely decimated per the usual. Like, bro, it's like a kid flailing around that has like a temper tantrum. What the fuck?
This announcement by the Iranians came just minutes after President Trump posted on True Social saying, quote, both sides, Israel and Iran, are looking to do an immediate ceasefire.
I get where they come from now. These guys are so fucking stupid and their brains have been cooked by the sun so much that they don't understand what losing looks like. Huh.
Final negotiations on peace are proceeding, subject to ignorance or stupidity getting in its way. The blockade will remain in place and in full force and effect until a final deal is reached. Things should move quickly. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The president spoke with Fox News overnight as this Iranian ballistic missile attack was taking place. I asked the president what his message would be for Iran. He said, what I would suggest to Iran, you shot your missiles, that's enough. Get back to the table and make a deal. The president indicated this certainly will make the negotiations more difficult, but again, he is encouraging both sides to reach an agreement. Israeli forces...
That's okay. Brendo. It seems like a lot of countries, including our own at the moment, because, I mean, we can't even blame other countries for being weak at this point. What the hell is Trump doing? Like, dude, like, what are we doing here? We literally just sitting out in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz doing fuck all. We have billions of dollars worth of Iranian assets that we could be using to fund this. What the hell are we doing? It can't even be a money problem, bro. There's billions.
Of strikes
we took it from them.
Iranian regime, specifically going after many of the air defense systems on the outskirts of Tehran and on the western side of Iranian territory. The Israelis also struck a petrochemical plant inside of Iran, an indication they are willing to escalate in order to de-escalate. Now, tonight, Harris, the question is whether or not this ceasefire is going to hold. We do expect in about 10 minutes to hear a new announcement from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Harris?
All right, that is good to know. We will bring you back as the news warrants on that particular piece of the puzzle. Thank you very much. And focus now, Victoria Coates, former Deputy National Security Advisor to President Trump and Heritage Foundation Vice President of National Security. Great to see you. Look, there is urgency now because this looks like what it did previous to our hitting them. So what is happening that's making this so shaky with Iran hitting Israel now?
It's because they're terrorists. Their goal is in the name. They're trying to terrorize people around them. That's what they do.
Well, Harris, good to see you. Now, I think that you're rightly identifying this as an escalating phase of the conflict. But, you know, in reality, we can say that we've been at war with Iran, or Iran, rather, has been at war with us for 47 years.
Exactly. And I'm so happy that they're just saying it every time they cover this now, because that's what it is. Everybody knows that's what it is. There's only a few people that are complete brain dead, retard roaches that just haven't been squished out of the comments, that have no idea what's going on, don't know a damn thing about it. They're just being baby birded information and not actually fact checking a damn thing.
It's not entirely
it's so
surprising.
obvious
And
what's going on here.
The really important thing here is that those dozens of ballistic missiles that Trey was reporting on, none of them reached their targets. I don't care what the IRGC general says about how, oh my gosh, we have forced them to regret their actions. They've done no such thing. They didn't hit anything. And the Israelis, on the other hand, had very successful strikes last night.
The thing is you bring a great point up. How much more does the IRGC have to lose before they realize that they're losing? The issue with it is that we are taking them out with such strategic death from above that before they even get the chance to realize they fucked up, they're dead. That's how aggressive we've been this entire time.
On their missile defenses. And I think that petrochemical plant is very important as well, because that's a really, really significant industry for Iran. If that thing is disabled, they're going to have even more trouble putting themselves back together again in the event a deal is reached.
Who is in charge over there that we're dealing with?
Well, according to President Trump, we are dealing with the new supreme leader, the son of the old one, Mujtaba Khamenei, and he is badly, badly wounded, but is apparently well enough at least to communicate, although there were some reports overnight that he might have been hit in one of those Israeli strikes, so that would certainly be...
Yo. Bro hasn't been able to pop his head out of his hidey hole since he got there. Bro, they are nipping at his boots every square inch of the way. Bro is in a freaking bed being wheeled around. He can't pop his head out or else it's going to get blown off by either the U.S. or Israel. And somehow magically you want to convince America that Iran is winning, bro? Holy crap, the copium is massive here. Holy shit, when all you have left after you put something together with duct tape is hope. You know what I'm saying? You got that bitch being held together with spit, a little bit of duct tape, and a whole lot of hope. And it's falling apart.
A plot twist, if that
Holy
is confirmed.
shit.
So that is one person you can deal with. He might be a little bit less radical than his father or some of the more extreme IRGC generals.
Why would we think he's less radical?
Well, just because, as the president said, he's younger, he may have some sense of self-preservation that he wants to go through. I agree with you, Harris. I mean, this is not
obviously he does. That's why he's hiding in this little hole. Shit, we got to find that hole and dig it up. We got to find the worm where he's at, man.
Bunch of people. There aren't very many George Washingtons to be found in the Iranian regime, if any. So we're not looking for that. We're just looking for someone who can make a decision on the nuclear file and then hopefully transition to a much more liberal form of government eventually for Iran.
Look, I know the point is always peace, and the president has been so patient through all of this, trying to get to the negotiating table with something that's real. Our international airport in Kuwait, when it does those things with Iran, when that happens, how does that move us any closer to
be, as you say, this terrorist state? And one good thing that's come out of it is really united Iran's neighbors against it and with the United States and Israel.
Yes.
And I think we will see a lot of regional progress being made. Don't forget, the Israelis deployed the Iron Dome, their proprietary, very special missile.
Oh, we got an idiot in chat. Hold on. We got somebody that thinks that Trump never said he was going to bomb Iran. Hold on. Wait, I got a video for you. Whenever he was running this past election cycle that completely destroys whatever narrative you're trying to push in my chat. Here, I'll pull it up for you and we can watch it together as a family. So that way I can show you how much information you lack on this topic. Here, I'll help you. Don't worry, I got you. Remember, this video is in here for people that are just like you, that don't actually fact check themselves, and you think that you're the only one that brings this into my comments. Where's it at? Here it is. Here you go. This is just for you. I pulled this video, I handpicked this video for people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, just for someone like you.
Message to Iran. Don't. As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. One word. Pretty straightforward.
I'm going to bomb the shit out of them. I don't care.
Damn, it's almost like the narrative you're trying to spin is bullshit.
I don't care.
That's crazy.
They've got to be stopped.
Well, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Wow, it's almost like I've heard this bullshit argument before, and I knew how to prepare for it. Huh, maybe because you're trying to spin a narrative and you guys all say the same stupid shit that doesn't work and hasn't worked. Maybe you should come up with some new shit. Just saying. If you're gonna try to spin a narrative, and every narrative that you've tried to spin gets completely fucking decimated by public and social media and legacy media, maybe you should come up with something new. Just throwing that out there. You know, like, it might help you. Because it shows who the real moron is, doesn't it? And it damn sure ain't me. I have to have at least pulled up 100 fucking people like this by now. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day. I'm here all 7 days of the damn week. All 7 days. I start at 8 a.m. Central Time, and I usually go till 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but I'm going to start pushing later days. So, like, I'm going to move on from the political side of things, but I do have a huge segment for politics during the stream. And we're going to go and watch the body cam because I was a firefighter, EMT, at one point, and I love watching me some firefighters and police do their jobs. It's the best thing in the world, okay? It's the best thing in the world. Let's get it, boys. We also join the Discord if you want to be around more like-minded people to chit-chat. W Sticks and Rachel for hooking up the Discord. They made it look all pretty full just for the chitter-chatters. Woman tries lying about her hit and run. Oh man, you know we gotta watch this.
Hello, were you just in
You think she's gonna go Banshee mode today? What y'all think? Check out Midwest Safety W, Midwest Safety, hell yeah, Midwest Safety. I think she's gonna go Banshee mode. I would bet money that she's gonna go Banshee mode on us. Maybe not quite Karen, but Banshee, yes. I could see it.
Back there? Yeah, over there on South Hames Street. Okay, do you have your driver's license and insurance card on me? Yes, so you were involved in an accident just back there. We have your license plate, your vehicle description, you're on camera, and you have to...
Is she still gonna try and sit here and say she didn't do it? And you know what's sad? Is I love how we have body cam and actual, like, evidence now. And for some odd reason, the jury still the judge still doesn't convict because they're DEI. Don't you just love it?
And then you just left the area. So we're just trying to get your information for the accident, and then we'll send you on your way, okay?
Girl, why is you trying to open my door?
Ma'am, you need to give us your driver's license and your insurance card.
You would have no right to be... My father, she trying to...
Ma'am.
You see, like, I feel like a lot of these problems could be solved if police were able to put spike strips underneath the midsection of these cars. If whenever you do any kind of stop, you should be able to, as a police officer, take the spike strips and slide it underneath the car by default. That should be like a must for every traffic stop. So that way, if this schizo decides to drive off, she will automatically pop her rear tires.
It's just an accident. Don't turn this into something else.
Like, she wouldn't even be able to back up because she would still run them over with her front tires. So, like...
You were involved in an accident. You got to come off of that.
Involved in the accident.
You got to come off of that, okay? You were involved in the accident. What's your first name? Don't turn this into something that you don't need it to be, okay? Let me tell you something.
You're turning it into something.
Ma'am,
why did you
we need to take... I already explained it to you. We need your driver's license and your insurance card, or what's going to happen is you're going to end up going to jail.
Why did you pull me over?
I already explained.
If you sitting there trying to talk to a police officer through your window, the police officer should just be able to punch your window, use the window punch on it. Like, if I was that cop, I'll roll up to that window and that window's still up. So, ma'am, can I get your license and registration? You just broke my window. Yeah, that's great. Can you get your license and registration, please? So when you roll up to whenever you have to deal with somebody like this, you know for a fact they're going to be combative. You walk up to the window after you pull somebody over. Me, you, and everybody under the sun knows that these people are going to be combative. Could be a white person, could be black, it could be any fucking race. But you walk up to that window, and that window is still up by the time you get to that window. You know this is only going to go one of two ways. And it's usually not the good way.
Do you want me to explain to you for the third time? Okay. You were involved in an accident on South Hames Street. You left the scene of that accident. We have your license plate. You have damage to your vehicle. We need your driver's license and your insurance card for the accident report, and then we can send you on your way. If you refuse that, you can go to jail.
For hit and run. She should automatically go to jail for hit and run regardless. She knows why she got pulled over. That's why she's not rolling her window down. Like, what is this?
Do what you gotta do.
I'm just asking for your driver's
Okay.
license.
No. Do what you gotta do. Okay, no problem. Ma'am, you're being arrested for hit and run?
And your insurance card. That's all you gotta do. Do you have that on you?
What accident are you talking about?
The one that you were just
Oh, bro, come on.
involved in. Now, you don't have to keep doing this.
Okay, we can. We're gonna continue.
Okay, how about this?
Exactly, she should already be under arrest. This shouldn't even be a question. I have never heard law enforcement not arresting somebody for hit and run. This is crazy.
I need your driver's license, your insurance card.
I bet she's got a suspended driver's license or something. I bet she's got something is fucked up somewhere.
You pulled me over for no reason.
I already explained to you the reason.
Oh my
God.
No.
So I need your driver's license and your insurance card, or you can go to jail for obstructing the police. It's your call.
It should be obstructing and hit and run. Look, these charges should be stacking like crazy right now.
Refusing to open the window. Because I think you know what's going to happen if you do that. And you don't need to turn that into something.
You pulled me over for what?
You want me to explain it to you for the fifth time?
Yep.
Okay.
Why you ain't get on me back in?
For the fifth time.
So wait.
You were involved in an
Yo!
accident. You fled the scene.
Get on me back
and now
Bro, this is an average chatter. This is an average chatter that gets pulled up and knows they just got. That's why whenever I explain it to them and they just try to go to something else, I'm like, nope. No, you don't. Like you don't win with this. You just waste everybody's time. Just put this bitch in jail.
So I need to see your driver's license and your insurance card, or you'll go to jail for obstructing the police. I'll tow your car and impound it. Well, you're going to unlock it for me, or I'm going to break the window.
You're gonna break the window.
Yeah.
Oh, more
Because
cops.
you're refusing to give me your driver's license and your insurance card. So are you refusing to open your window? Okay, so at this point you're under arrest. I need you to get out of the car, or I'm gonna break the window and take you out.
Why are you pulling me over?
I already explained it to you. We're past that. All right, if you don't get out of the car, I'm gonna break the window.
Hey, ma'am. What are you doing here on the scene? Otherwise, we're gonna be down at the station. It's up to you.
This shit is dumb as fuck.
Okay.
No.
What did I do?
No, I think that after you explain it past 2 times, like there is no rolling down the window and giving license and registration. After you explain it as law enforcement after the second time, and they're still doing this, anything they do past that point should just immediately put them in jail. Period. No questions asked. They roll the window down to give the license and registration. Nope, straight to jail. You rolled it down, they don't have to break the window. Great. Put her in jail, tow the car.
Car off at least, so we don't turn this into something that it doesn't have to be. Thank you. Can you turn the car off? Thank you. Can you give me your driver's license and your insurance card?
What you think he's funny to?
I'm just asking for your driver's license and your insurance card.
Are you dead ass serious? You finna act like that's what you've been asking me for this whole time?
Well, what have I been asking
Shut
you
the
for?
f up. Like, stop.
Okay, I need your driver's license and your insurance card.
Why am I pulled over right now?
For the accident.
6th time? You want to go 6? You were involved in an accident.
Oh, bro. She has to be on something. There's no way.
You left the scene. I found your car. You have damage to the front of your car.
Again, we're not here for words of affirmation. We just don't want to be pulled over because we know when we get pulled over, we're fucked regardless. That's what this is about. She got caught doing something she wasn't supposed to be doing, and now she's completely thoroughly fucked for it.
All this is an accident report, ma'am. Don't turn this into anything else. It's an accident report. We need your stuff for the report, and then you're on your way.
It's your word against the other driver's word. That's all we're looking at, ma'am. You're making this far too difficult on yourself.
I understand.
Why don't you just give them your license, your insurance? They can relay that over the other
Can
scene.
y'all go to them?
We already have an officer there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See, the reason why they came to you is because you fled the scene, which, by the way, in itself is this thing called illegal. which qualifies for you getting pulled over and arrested instead of talked to like you're a 5-year-old.
I have nothing else to talk about. I'm good.
That's great.
I need your driver's license and your insurance card.
I don't have none of that.
You don't have your license. No, your insurance.
There it is. There it is. There it is. So she went and hit a car. She doesn't have insurance and she doesn't have a license, probably because it's suspended. How much y'all want to make a bet it was suspended because of driving while intoxicated?
Okay, I need you to step out of the car.
Why?
Because I need you to step out of the car.
Or driving under the
Because
influence.
now you're under arrest for obstructing the police. Okay? You want to turn into that?
Get an ID, whatever you got. Just provide it.
Is she gonna try and run? Don't tell me she's gonna try and run.
We're not trying to make it any more difficult than I am.
I didn't do anything.
Okay,
I'm
well, now you're
fine.
doing something. Give us your license and your insurance card so we can get this on the report and get you the hell out of here.
She does have license and insurance.
Why are you opening my door? Don't touch.
I'm not going to touch
No,
but I need you to
open
give me
my
your
door.
driver's license and your insurance.
I am, but don't touch my door. Why are you doing that?
Because it's obvious what you're doing. Like,
Explain it to her.
It don't matter. I Will County Sheriff.
You should
Now,
act like it.
so you need to act like
Talk to him on the
Don't
phone.
touch.
Give me your
Why are
driver's
you
license
opening-
and your insurance card.
Man, what's up? You want to
yay!
take
No, I don't want to
jail?
take you
Don't
to jail.
touch me.
Don't step in my face.
How you gonna sit there and say, take me to jail, but then whenever they try to arrest you to put you in the back of the cruiser, you say, don't touch me? Holy shit.
At this
Bro.
point, just step to the side of the car now, okay? This isn't the way it's supposed to go. All right?
Exactly.
Man. Now you're under arrest, all right?
Hey, you're under arrest over here.
What are you thinking? Don't grab my...
I ain't grab nothing.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the... Yo!
You was dumb. Ain't nobody resist. You just you must be a rookie. You must be a rookie. You must be a rookie. The fuck out my face. You feel good? You feel good?
Come on.
She's like tangled under the car.
I got
You dumb.
What's the corner of the car?
Gotta stand up, okay?
Stand up.
Just drag her. Just drag her like that. Just drag her across the pavement. Dude, you don't want to stand... If the cop's trying to make you stand up and you sit there and go limp like that, they should just drag you across the pavement and throw you in the back of the car. Straight up. That's what they should do to you. You want to sit here and act like a child and they start treating you like a fucking child? Shit.
Up on your feet.
Yep, come on.
I ain't do nothing to y'all.
That's fine. I'll put him in the car. Stop. Don't start.
Back to your car. You ain't y'all.
All right, go ahead and get in.
Man, leave me alone. Y'all have no right to arrest me.
Girl, you ain't in control. You ain't in control of shit. You getting arrested because you're stupid. Go to jail.
Hop in, let's go.
Man, get me the fuck out of here.
Bro, they need to cattle prod her up in there, man. God damn, this is annoying. Get in the fucking car, lady.
You have no right to arrest me.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Dude, we need like industrial grade mouth duct tape. Like, that's what we need. We need like something to make sure this lady stops spewing stupidity into the atmosphere. She's polluting the damn atmosphere, saying stupid shit. Okay?
No, you don't.
Come on. Come on. You have to get in the car. Let's go. Come on.
She's probably about to banshee out right here. Any minute now, she's gonna start screaming. Watch. 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 Oh, we're in sorrow.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Hey, now you're kicking.
Get out of here,
Video.
bitch.
Well, not quite banshee.
Yeah, we're good.
That's not quite banshee. That's the anger phase.
This suspect, Brittany, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a peace officer, obstructing justice, resisting obstructing, driving with a suspended license, leaving the scene of
Oh, what did I say? What did I say? I knew this bitch had a suspended. I knew it. I was like, she's got a suspended license.
accident and failure to reduce speed to avoid an accident. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Yup.
Morning. How you doing?
I wonder why her license was suspended. I wonder why it was suspended, guys.
That's the reason why I stopped you this morning, man.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You can't, excuse me? I'm bored. Can you see, let me see your driver's license.
Honestly, though, that's kind of a good one. You know why you got pulled over today, ma'am? Because you're bored? I mean...
I pulled you over because you came out of Metro West and you crossed the median when you're not supposed to, and there's a sign there.
I love it when they're smart asses. Like, I would much rather deal with somebody that's a smart ass than to deal with a banshee any day of the week.
Clearly says do not enter.
Like, if you're gonna run your mouth, don't act like you know something. Just be funny about it. It's so much more funny.
License.
What says do not enter?
Driver's license.
What says do not enter?
Driver's license.
Tell me what says do not enter.
Golf 47 Connecticut, a couple before guys.
Now you're doing too much, and I got somewhere.
Driver's license, please.
I don't got it.
You don't have it?
Nope.
Oh, another suspended driver. Big fucking surprise here. Huh. Big surprise whenever a police officer walks up to somebody's window and asks for their driver's license and they don't give it. They don't have it, probably because it's fucking suspended.
All right, shut off the car. Shut off the car.
For what?
If you don't listen to my order, I'm going to detain you in handcuffs. Shut off the car now.
Okay, go ahead. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant, and I'm pregnant.
Okay,
So you
no one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one cares. That's not gonna work. She's throwing up the finger guns like she just got him or some shit. Nah. No. You want to act belligerent and they put your ass face down while you're pregnant because you sitting there resisting arrest and something happens to that baby? It's not the police's fault. It's yours. It's your fault. Take accountability. These cops are going to have to start wearing mirrors on their fucking chests to show the accountability. It should have like a mirror and it should say, who is at fault here? You. That's what needs to happen here.
Step on now.
Please,
Step on
no.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Hey,
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Okay, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Leave me alone.
Stop resisting.
I got her. Y'all better leave me alone. Because I didn't do nothing.
It's not on. It's not on.
Y'all better leave me alone.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop
Y'all
resisting.
taking me out for what?
Stop resisting. Because you're resisting a lawful order.
I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I want to call this out because I've seen this happen quite a few times in videos before. This drives me insane. If you're going to get on the other side of the car, don't pull them across the goddamn passenger side of the vehicle. Push them out the driver's side. You see, watch his hand where his hand is, right here on her neck. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you pulling her into the car? If you are going to get on the passenger side of that car, you need to be pushing.
Because you're resisting a lawful order.
Resisting for what? I didn't do nothing wrong. Bro, I'm gonna put y'all.
Like, sometimes I don't even blame the person that's in the car. I'm just like, dude, there are 7 people trying to pull this person, and they're like damn horses, man. They're all trying to pull the person apart. What are you doing?
Oh, okay, I promise y'all. Because I didn't do nothing.
Stop.
No, because I didn't do nothing wrong. And I don't
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
They're hurting your arm. They're hurting your arm. Well, maybe you should stop resisting. Maybe you should just stop resisting arrest. Do you know how easy it is to put your arms behind your back to allow the handcuffs to be put on? It's the easiest thing in the world. You just do it. If you even help them do it, it goes even faster. But whenever you're resisting and you're throwing your arms and twitching out and bansheeing out like some of these people do, well, shit hurts, don't it?
My arm. You're hurting
Stop
my
resisting.
arm.
Damn, bro.
Stop resisting.
Me.
Now you get charged with resisting with violence.
I'm pregnant.
Stop. 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 Stop resisting.
Banshee mode! We got a Banshee, boys. We got us a Banshee. We got a Banshee.
Stop. 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 Stop resisting. Stop.
Oh, God.
Is it the level of an exorcism needed? Let's see. Do we need to exercise this one?
Stop resisting.
Y'all just bored as f***. I got somewhere to be.
Yeah, you do have somewhere to be. To jail.
You're hurting my arms.
Stop resisting.
Yes, you have somewhere to be. Jail.
Stop resisting. Stop.
Let go of my leg. I can walk. Let go of my leg. I can walk.
Stop resisting. Stop.
Why y'all holding me like
Stop
this?
resisting.
Let go of my leg.
Stop.
I can walk.
Stop.
Let go of my leg. Let go of my leg. I can walk.
Stop.
Hey, you got pushing on my stomach. Let go of my leg. I can walk.
Stop.
Let go.
Yo! They picked this bitch up and carried her there.
You're not listening. If you spit on us, you'll get charged with battery on law enforcement. Stop. Stop. You cause all these problems for no reason. Stop. 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 You caused all these problems for no reason.
You did. You did, bitch. Calm down. You did.
No.
Y'all hurting my stomach.
Yo, she on the ground, completely handcuffed, still trying to act like she's in charge of everything, bro. Oh, I can't stand this mentality, bro.
Traffic stops, you had an attitude, you didn't want to comply to the orders.
Just send me another unit. I don't have my license. I just came from home.
Well, you know what? You would have had a simple verbal warning had you not showed your attitude like that. Too bad. You're going to jail. Exhaust herself.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, you are. You're going to jail.
Damn.
Stop. Pushing.
Okay, let go of me. You're in my stomach. I'm telling you multiple times. Damn.
Unlog it and put her in the car.
Y'all hurting my stomach. Y'all not listening.
It sounds like a you problem. Maybe if you'd quit being a belligerent asshole, you might not be in pain. You know, just a cheat code for you right there. Maybe don't be a belligerent asshole. There's a good chance that if you weren't a belligerent asshole, this cop would have let you go. Even on a suspended driver's license, he probably would have let you go. You would be surprised how just not being an asshole can change the entire situation with anything in your life. Just don't be an asshole. It's not complicated. It's called basic human decency.
Get on the other side, pull her across.
And you know why this cop would have let you go? Because nobody wants to wrestle some person around, force them into a car, and then watch them walk out the front door the next morning. Nobody wants this. But they have to do their job. Ah, damn, bro.
Stop. 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 If you know you're pregnant, stop.
Okay, what is that? Touch me.
Back up.
Ooh.
Let me go. Let me go.
I don't want to spray you.
Let me go.
She belted in?
No. There's no way you're going to get seatbelts on her, bro. She's crazy.
Take her. She's claiming she's pregnant.
Stop kicking the back of my
How much y'all want to make a bet that was a lie?
car.
Here, I need to go.
Well, you're going to jail now. Simple traffic stop. We're going to tow that car.
Have you ever put this on before?
No, but
Oh, I love it. Oh, let's go, big dog. Let's go, big dog. Put her in. You hog tie that hog up. Put her in the hog tie.
Hold her legs. Get her
Get
legs
the
in the
sushi
car
wrap.
so she can't move. I'm gonna wrap this around her legs. Tighten it. Loop it over to the front.
repeat that one more time.
Grab her legs. Hold them tight. So I can get this around.
You see, what I loved about being a fireman was whenever I went to college to learn all of the skills that I needed, everything we did was hands-on. And then whenever I got hired, and this is pretty much standard operating procedure for all fire departments. You get like a training for that individual department when you get hired. So every piece of equipment that you'll use, you get hands-on training with prior to being put into service. There is no reason and there is no world in which we live in where this lady doesn't know how that works. Period. And here's the crazy part. is once we were done learning what we had to do in our district, we learned the different procedures of the districts around us at the fire department. So that way, if we have to go to one of their calls or they're helping us on a call, we know how to use their shit too, if there was anything that was different. Like, a lot of people don't know this, but because the fire department is paramilitary, if you catch a call from like the Houston fire department and you have to go to, I don't know, Austin, Texas as a Houston firefighter, everything that's on the truck that you use in Houston, Texas will be the same shit that you use in Austin, and those trucks and the couplings that they use can be intertwined. And it's like that all over the country. You can go from a Texas fire department all the way to New York, and all of those connections are the exact same.
First step.
You don't want it, but I need to go. I don't want to be here.
Hold on.
How's it going, Shrap? Shrap Malone?
If she's not screaming out, go ahead and shut this door.
I just literally made a U-turn.
You didn't make a U-turn. I saw you cut straight out of Metro Place. Yes, you did.
He stopped her for leaving Metro Place and making a left, cutting all the way across the road. It's posted signs, no left turn.
I saw you come out of Metro Place and you went straight ahead. Yes, you did. And you not had the attitude, we wouldn't be here.
Sean.
That's what I just said. I just said that if she wasn't an asshole.
And you went straight ahead. Yes, you did.
Well, even if she had a suspended license, he would have let her go.
Sean, don't argue.
Yeah, just stop, bro.
Done, tell the officers what you need and get her out of here.
Are you gonna give me your first name, man?
He's new. He's absolutely new. He hasn't dealt with this yet.
Oh no, I'm the arresting officer. I need it. What is your first name?
Can she tell you it's on my phone?
No,
I have all my
you can tell me. You have a mouth. You can tell.
already ruled
Then I would charge you as Jane Doe. Okay, I will book you in as Jane Doe. She's getting booked in as Jane Doe.
Dude, they're not dealing with her. They're just not dealing with it. They're done. Yep, lock her up, put her in jail.
You're good to go.
Put her in the box.
Require medical assistance. I take that as a no.
Problem solved.
This suspect, Cindy, was charged with felony battery on a law enforcement officer.
Oh,
felony
she's
resisting with
in
violence,
Florida.
And assault on a law enforcement officer. She pleaded no contest to the battery on law enforcement charge and not guilty to the resisting with violence charge. The assault and resisting with violence charges were dismissed, while the battery on law enforcement charge resulted in adjudication withheld, meaning the judge accepted her plea, but
It means that this bitch was able to get out the next day with no problems. That's what it means. That's literally what this means. That means that all of this nonsense is going to cost her a lot of money, and she didn't really face any actual legal charges.
formally convict her. She was sentenced to 2 years of probation and ordered to take an anger management class, write a letter of apology, participate.
Oh, I think the letter of apology is the biggest thing to see. We're gonna have to get rid of letters of apology because they have AI now. They just used AI. So like we're gonna have to get rid of the letter of apology and do like an actual like in-person apology. You know, like you can have like a once a month where you just get all of the people that have to give these apologies, and what you do is you get the law enforcement that were involved with it up on stage as well, and then they walk across and they apologize and shake everybody's hands, right? And then they fuck off. Right? That's like the best thing.
Paid in 50 hours of community service and to pay court costs.
Ooh, she had to go to community service? Oh, get fucked.
Participate in 50
Oh,
hours
she got
of community
fucked.
service and to pay court costs.
Always remember, self-preservation makes people do some really strange things, and sometimes it starts only seconds into the stop. Did you see how fast somebody can go from I don't know what you're talking about to fighting officers over something that could have been handled with a conversation? People think officers are reacting to the original violation, but many times the real problem becomes the behavior after the stop. The refusal, the ego,
Yo, that's a good idea. Send them to a church that they religiously believe in. And that could be like the other side of that. You just like send them in church for an entire day and make them pray to whatever church they want to go to. You take their phone, you leave them there in handcuffs too, so they can't move around. And you have like a little bar that's on the ground that connects them to the ground. So like they can stand up and sit, but that's it. And they get access to like the Bible and stuff or whatever is in that religion. I like that idea. That's a good idea.
the need to avoid responsibility.
Gotta be onto something
I used to see
there.
this all the time. People turning a warning
And
level
if you're,
situation.
and if you're
into-
atheist, then you do what I had said originally, where you walk across the stage, right?
cuffs because they couldn't emotionally accept being wrong in the moment. And honestly, that's the collision people don't think about enough. Human emotion versus lawful authority almost never ends well when pride takes over.
All right, that is it. That is the stream for today, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we doing pretty good. Hey, I'm getting closer to my 1 p.m. Limit here, huh, guys? Look at that. Hot damn. "20 seconds in and I already despise her." Yo, W Midwest Safety, W Chat, W Stream. Y'all are awesome. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Make sure y'all go and hype up the videos. Y'all can hype videos up to 3 times a week. So make sure y'all are hyping up the videos, gets more viewers. More viewers go into the Discord with Rachel and Sticks over there, managing it. W Rachel and Sticks, W Chatters, W Donos, W Chat, W Stream, dude. It's always a pleasure to be on stream with y'all, because y'all are always so fun. And some of the shit that I've read on these comments, bro, I couldn't make up with. If you told me that in 2 years' time, I was going to be reading some of the stupid shit that I've pulled up in chat, I'd tell you you're a fool. I didn't think people could be so stupid. I kid you not. Man, have I been proven wrong. Oh, man, have I been proven wrong. Holy. I'm going to be talking about that dude that called America a state for the rest of my life. Dude. I just can't, bro. Okay. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Stay away from crazy people. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their day or their whole life. You never know. And I will see you awesome people bright and early first thing tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time. I will see y'all there. Well, as long as, the fucking apartment doesn't get struck with a bolt of lightning again, I'll be there. Peace!
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last.